Hello. 1 second. There we go. What's up, everybody? $10. Shazar, Taurus, Rasta, Zia, Seraphin, JR, Schnur, Colette, JC, Shepard. Hope you guys are doing well on this Tuesday? Wednesday. Holy shit. I don't even know what day it is. Oh, of course it's Wednesday. It's the first Wednesday of February. And I know that because today I got woken up by the fucking air raid sirens in the village. Is every first February Wednesday of February every year, all through Switzerland, they test the sirens, like the you know I don't know how to describe it best than an air raid siren, but I don't. It's just the siren that you would use for any like emergency situation, right? For people to come to the you know underground bunkers and hide, which obviously has never happened in a real situation, but you know, having the test on the same day every year is not really a good idea. I think it is, because at least you know it's a test. If it happened at a random time, how would you know? At least you know, like, oh yeah, it's the first February of the year. It's just a test, right? And so you can go back to sleep if you are like me and you sleep during the day. Um, what if the raid happens on this day some other year? Well, I mean, there's more indications than that, right? It happens at the same time every year on the same day, and they run it 2 times for 1 minute. It runs for 1 minute, then it stops, then one more minute, then it stops, right? If it's a real emergency, it's gonna just be continued. Like if it lasts for like more than 2 minutes, that's when you get worried, right? What's up, Rico? What's up, Jesus? What's up, Granada? What's up, Aquarelic? Thank you, Rasta, for 2 months. For a tier 2, 32 months. That's a lot. Thank you so much. Rastafario, you will be remembered. Someone were to have that info with ill intent, they could maximize casualties. Well, yeah, but it's Switzerland. We're not worried about that here. It's literally not something we ever worry about. Nobody worries about getting shot or war happening or anything like that here. It's not even in our thoughts. So yeah, anyway, um I I I was very aggressively woken up. Um and very confused for a second because of what was happening. I was still half dreaming, half awake, and I was hearing the siren, and I was like, "Holy shit, what the fuck is going on?" And then I realized, oh, it's that time of day. Every year I get it catches me every fucking year because I sleep during the day all the time. So every year I wake up and I'm confused, and I'm like, "What's going on? Please explain." And then I realize, and I know it's gonna go for like 1 minute, and then it's gonna stop, and then it starts again. So I like have to wait 2 minutes before I can actually go back to sleep properly, you know. So, but yeah. Did you hit your forehead when you woke up so angry? No. I mean, what you see there was there yesterday, except worse. It's actually gotten better today. I just kept moisturizing it, putting some cream on it, and it's almost already gone. Yesterday it was really visible. What's up, Saladino? How are you doing today? Anyway, let's see. Oh yeah, there was no music on that main menu. It's a shame. Well, that was... Playing some GeoGuessr? Interesting. What's up, El Rey? Oh, fuck! Why did they make their menus like that? Jesus. How are you today, Naz? What's up, Puka Bear? Oh, the faces on the main menu change. Oh, that's cool. How was the first stream of Until Dawn? It was fun. I do enjoy playing. You know, I mean, those interactive movie games are always gonna be pretty fun for me. Like I enjoy that type of game for some reason. But it's a fun game. There's a lot of jump scares, which I think is funny. But yeah, I mean, I'm interested in the characters and seeing where it goes. So. We haven't made much progress. I think we played like what I'm assuming is the prologue and then chapter 1, right? Is what we played. Is there anything in status? Oh, it just shows you the... Yeah, I mean, you can see like we've barely scratched the surface at that point. I mean, I'm sure not everything's gonna be found, right? But, you know. Bonus content. Cast. Oh, shit. Okay. There's a lot of little things about the making of the game. That's pretty cool. I like that generally. Yeah, is any of you guys playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? I'm assuming that's the big game everyone's playing these days. I saw like a few minutes of a stream yesterday. I just, you know, I was just browsing and paying attention a little bit. It seems alright. Like it honestly, you could, if I was just watching a stream randomly, I don't think I would be able to tell if it's the first or the second game. I'm sure you can actually see, if like you put it side to side, you can see the difference. But as someone who hasn't played the first game and just knows roughly what it looks like, I'm like, I would be looking at the second game and I'd be like, I'm not sure if that's the first or the second game. Like, it looks exactly the same to me, which is not a bad thing, by the way. It looks great, but like, not having played the first game, I can't tell the differences. But yeah, I mean, that's what people wanted, I think. More of the same, right? So. What's up, Faulty? How are you doing today? Yeah, Jesus. I don't know. I'm very interested in the first game, but I don't know. It's one of those things. Like, I have no idea if it's something I should stream or not, or when. Like, it's a complicated question. Playing a game like that is, timing-wise, is a complicated question. I don't know. Maybe I'll find the answer someday. I mean, there would be an argument to make that playing the first game right now, I mean, these days on stream would probably be a pretty good strategic move, right? People are interested in the series again, and they may not want to watch the second one if they only played the first one, so they're like, oh, I'm gonna watch someone play the first one, right? I don't know. But there also could be a phenomenon of like people getting just sort of like burnout on too much Kingdom Come content. Especially like I think everyone replayed the first one on stream recently, so I'm sure people are a bit, at this point, a bit disinterested in watching more of that. I don't know. What's up, Buprox? Thank you for the Prime. 10 months, less money for Jeff, more money for me. I appreciate that. Buprox, you will be remembered. Also, I was thinking, a lot of people who might want to watch the first game are the people who enjoyed it, right? At this point. So it's likely that those people are currently playing the second game and they don't care about watching someone play the first, so. Yeah. What's up, Scratch? Had to skip The Last of Us to play it myself. Excited for Until Dawn. We started Until Dawn yesterday, actually. I don't know if you saw that, but yeah. We didn't go very far. We played the intro and chapter 1. We just made it to the house or lounge or whatever it's called. So. Yeah, if you missed yesterday, you haven't missed too much, except me getting jump scared a few times. And getting mad at Mike and Emily for being lying little assholes. Oh, I mean, The Last of Us 2, yeah. The Last of Us 2 is an absolute masterpiece. I'm not sure if I'm ready to settle on like the top 3 games of all time and putting The Last of Us 2 in third, but man, what a game. It's definitely the best like acting performances and directing I've ever seen in a game. Like, it's just nothing even comes close. Like, it's on a whole other level. Yeah, Scratch. Yeah, I mean, you'll catch up very fast. Like, the first hour and a half is just conversation. Like, we get in the game about an hour and a half in, and then it goes pretty fast. You know how it is. It's a bishless. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to confirm still. Like, I'm waiting, I think, for obviously tomorrow is technically the last day of the week, right? And then I come back on. I said I wasn't ready yet. $10. Jesus. I don't know if I'm ready to put Disco as a definitive number 1. It's an interesting question. I think that sometimes, but I think it's recency bias, because I played Disco more recently than Outer Wilds. And obviously, you can replay Disco, which I will this year, but you can't really replay Outer Wilds unless you're doing challenge stuff. So it's going to be hard for Outer Wilds to just... I mean, I've watched someone play Outer Wilds somewhat recently, and it really reminded me how great of a fucking game that was. I don't know. Who did you watch? I literally do not remember. I was just thinking about it. I was like, who did I watch? I know I watched a playthrough recently. I don't remember who it was. It was last year, but a few people played the game last year, and I watched like bits and pieces of most of them. And I caught like someone's ending, but I don't remember who it was. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But yeah, I don't know. Like, Outer Wilds is always gonna be in a weird spot because of the fact you can't replay it. So it's hard to sort of refresh your memory on it, right? Of course, yeah, of course, $10. You still plan to play Silent Hill 2? I don't. Eventually, yes. I don't think it's an immediate future type thing, though. I'm not sure yet. Again, like I said, tomorrow I was actually, that's what I was starting to talk about. Is tomorrow's Thursday, so then I have 2 days off before Friday, Sunday. Now, here's the thing. I initially thought I was going to finish Until Dawn in like those 3 days, right? That was originally the plan because I'm pretty sure it's a short-ish game. But based on how fast, or rather slow, we've been going through it, I don't think I'm going to finish it in 3 days. I'm certainly, at this point, I think it's very unlikely. So I'll be back on Sunday with more Until Dawn for sure. So maybe I can wait until I commit to what the next big project is going to be, right? But there's a pretty good chance we're going to play Fallout 4 next. And it was sort of, I was sort of hesitating between Elden Ring and Fallout 4. But here's the thing. I think there's a chance that Fallout 4 is one of those games that I get into and at some point, like, you know, get annoyed with the open world or whatever. Like, there's a chance it's a game that I don't finish, right? It may be like Witcher 3 or Red Dead 2, right? A game that ends up annoying me so much that I'm just gonna not finish it. So I think it's a safer game to play first. Because Elden Ring, I know what I'm getting into. And so I know I'm gonna just play for probably months, right? I don't know. Yeah, I've never played Fallout 4, yeah. Elden Ring spin-off comes on the 14th of this month? Already? No way. What? That's weird. I didn't realize that it was already coming out. No, it's a network test. Oh, yeah, it's just a play test. Okay. Yeah, never mind then. Doesn't matter, I don't think. Now, that being said, you make a good point that the playtest is still gonna get a lot of people interested, and also everyone's gonna be in the Night Rain category. So the Elden Ring category might open up for like a couple days while the playtest is going. Now, that being said, it's also gonna bring back a lot of games, a lot of players to Elden. Like, playing the playtest of Night Rain is gonna get a lot of people like, oh, you know what? I might actually replay Elden Ring because I got a bit of a taste of it and I want to play it again. And so the category is going to get flooded again even more than it usually is, because that category is almost always flooded. So maybe it's in fact not a good time to play Elden Ring because of that. Because, you know, the category is going to get way more flooded as a result of Night Rain's playtest. Yo, Brendan, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. How are you doing? Thank you. Sabrian King, Gumballer. I got invited for the network test. I don't even know if it can be streamed. Okay, well, that's another point, right? But even more so then, right? Even more so than, even if Night Rain can be streamed, like, a lot of people are gonna want to play Elden Ring again. So an already flooded category, is always competitive, is gonna get even worse. But yeah, when I play Elden Ring again, it's gonna be, the DLC is gonna be completely blind for me. But I'm gonna start from the beginning, new character and all, because I can't just pick it up in the middle. That's not how I work. My brain needs to, you know, my brain needs to start fresh and have like a full experience. Little dog ear today? What does that mean? What's up, X? Thank you for 25 months. That's a lot of months. Excuse you will be remembered. Thank you. Or will time to play because it'll get spoiled? Wait, what? Roughed up, essentially? I'm sorry to hear. I hope it gets better. Thank you for the raid. Essentially, a bunch of new people will come and ask sweaty spoiler questions. I don't see. Well, that doesn't make sense to me as a streamer. If the game gets an influx of people because of Night Rain's hype, none of them will find their way down to my channel, because it means the category will be blowing up again, and there will be dozens and dozens of channels with several hundred viewers clogging up the top ranks. So it means I'm not going to see a new influx of people. Having a bunch of new people come in is what we want, right? That's why we try to time playing the game correctly, right? I don't think them asking, sweaty spoiler question or not is going to be different. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's going to be different than usual. What's up, White Wolf? But yeah, anyway, all this to say, I think at this point there's a pretty solid chance that I'm gonna commit to Fallout 4 as the next big playthrough. I don't know. I feel in a Fallout mood. I don't know why. Maybe it's the state of the political landscape. It just makes me want to fast forward a few decades, Yeah, yeah. Maybe I don't know. Maybe maybe I'm in a Fallout-ish mood. Also, I mean, it's one of those games that I haven't played that has a big following and a lot of people really enjoying it. So I don't know. It could be one of those things like Cyberpunk, where I get into it not really convinced of how I'm gonna feel about it, and then it's gonna be this great immersive experience. Who the fuck knows? You know. That's the only potential con to it. Yeah, I don't know, Rian King. I'm not following on this one. You may be thinking of something that I'm not really understanding, but to me it doesn't really it doesn't mean anything. Like, it's not a thing. Like, it's not something that I worry about, or that I've seen ever happen, and What's up, Engthar? DA11? Is that a game? DA11. Oh, Valhalla. Yeah. That rings a bell. I remember looking into it at some point. Yeah. Yeah, it looks really cool. Like, visually and everything. Yeah. Why is Peter Stormare making Street Fighter 6? Oh yeah, Jesus, I don't know if you've seen yesterday, but we were there's a thing you can do in the menu where you move the character's head. It's totally Street Fighter 6 coded. I think it's very fun. You can like move the face around and the eyes and everything. It's really funny. There's a few facial expressions in this game that look very unnatural. It's hilarious. How's the Mai release, Brendan? How do I feel about the game so far? I think it's fun. I'm having a lot of fun playing it. I mean, it's obviously like a B movie sort of deal, right? You obviously don't play this to play like a masterpiece of writing and all that and gameplay. Like it's one of those silly interactive movies, right? It's I haven't played enough to say how it compares to like the David Cage stuff, for instance, but I think there's quite a bit of self-awareness that I've picked up already on the fact that they know they're making like a B movie sort of type deal, right? Like it's meant to be camp. It's meant to be a bit melodramatic and all that. I think, yeah, I do enjoy them. I mean, it's really fun to watch. Most horror movies, like if you enjoy horror movies, you have to enjoy that kind of stuff, right? Because let's be fair, there's not a lot of like super there's not a lot of great cinema horror movies. There is some, don't get me wrong, there's a few of them, right? But most of them, like most of what you're gonna watch if you watch a lot of horror movies over the years, is gonna be B movies, which is very fun, right? It's part of the deal. Yeah, exactly, Bishless. They know they're making an homage to, like, to me, what it feels like so far is like, it feels like an homage to late 90s teen horror movies, right? Like the whole Scream, I Know What You Did Last Summer sort of fringe of horror movies that I really liked when I was a teenager. I love those movies. Scream was one of my favorite cinema experience at the time. Like I went to see the movie in the theater with my best friend at the time. God, we were obsessed with that movie. It was so much fun. We watched it so many times in the like years that followed. So yeah, I it makes me feel like, you know, like that sort of that era of horror movies, which I really enjoyed. So Evil Dead, I think it's, yeah, I like Evil Dead. Actually, one of them I saw, like, was it the second one? I think I randomly saw that when I was a kid, like on TV, and I remember it being very shocked by some of the gore. Let's see. Is Evil Dead 2 the one where one of the characters gets his finger bit by a book? I haven't seen Evil Dead 2 in a long time, but I think that's the one, right? But I remember seeing something like that on TV when I was a kid and being very traumatized. I was way too young to see that, for sure. I don't know. Then again, I mean, I saw Aliens when I was probably like 9 years old. And it was one of my favorite movies, like the second one. I love that movie so much. Over the years, I learned to, you know, I grew up to love Alien 3 more than 2, as a matter of fact. And the first one, obviously, is a masterpiece, right? But I don't know. Alien 3 always had a sweet spot in my mind, especially the like assembly cut, which sort of restores what the original script was supposed to be. I think it's pretty great. I think you will like the Quarry too. Doubles down on even more campiness. Nice. Yeah, I'm excited about the Quarry. Someone gifted it to me on Steam. I don't remember exactly who it was. Was it Timmy maybe, or I don't remember. Someone. If I'm sorry, I forgot who exactly gifted it to me, but someone gifted the Quarry on Steam to me. So I have it already. It's loaded up somewhere. So yeah, I mean, at some point, I'm not gonna play them back to back. I don't think, but I think if, regardless what the next big project is, right? Which at this point I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Fallout 4. But either Fallout 4, Elden Ring, like those things are gonna last a long time, right? So there's a chance that at some point I'm gonna feel the need to take a little break for like a week, right? And so that may be when we play something like The Quarry, right? You just refresh a little bit, play something a bit different, and then boom, go back to whatever big project we're in. But who knows? Well, maybe it's gonna, again, like maybe it's gonna be a thing like the fucking Cyberpunk situation, where I just get so immersed in a game and then we spend like, I don't know, 2.5 months in it. How long was fucking Cyberpunk? I can't even remember how long it lasted, but I think it was 2 months, right? It was at least 2 months. I'm not sure if we got up to 3, but I don't think so. I don't know, Rian King. I think Mike feels a bit like an asshole. And Emily, I didn't like that Emily immediately lied to Matt. So, yeah, Emily is in my shit house right now. Is that the expression? I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of Emily because of the lying. The doghouse, okay. Shit list, yeah. I mixed the two of those. What's up, Stoner? Yeah, my first Elden Ring playthrough was like 600 hours or so. Yeah, I think it was just under, actually 580. I think. So yeah, I mean, going through that plus the DLC. I mean, who knows how long it's gonna take. But here's the thing. I'm pretty sure I want to do one of those, like when I played the trilogy on stream, the Dark Souls trilogy, I never leveled up Vigor. I never leveled up my HP because I like playing the game like that. So I think I'm going to do the same thing with Elden Ring, which is probably going to make some bosses extremely hard. So to the end. Okay, so 3 months overall, like Warren. Jesus. That was a long fucking game. Yeah, Cyberpunk was a long era of the stream. Pseudo SL1 playthrough? Not really, because I'm still gonna level up damage a whole lot and all that, right? I don't know, it's more of a glass cannon thing. That's always what I do in those games though. I don't like playing them differently. I just like going glass cannon. It's more fun to me. Because you do a lot of damage, but you also die very quickly. I think that's always more fun. I like when a game is punishing, but, you know, you're not, like, nerfed in your own damage. Although, I mean, I know SL1 runs, like, they have so many strategies to do a shit ton of damage. More than I will do not knowing those strategies, but, yeah. That's okay. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna learn all the speedrunning tricks for like a normal playthrough. Doesn't make sense. But yeah, anyway, Elden Ring is gonna happen at some point this year, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I think Fallout 4 as the next thing. I've been really feeling the drive to play Fallout 4. That's basically the only reason why I'm thinking about it. It's been on my mind, and I think I need to embrace that. Right? I need to embrace that desire to play Fallout 4. I also I've heard a few things about Fallout 4 over the years, right? But I don't know. I don't know what the story is about. I've barely seen any of the game, right? Also, there's a lot of stuff about Fallout 76 that I heard over the years, so maybe I'm mixing up some stuff. But isn't there's a survival mode, right? What they call a survival mode, which adds like a few mechanics, like you have to drink, sleep, all that stuff. I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna do a first playthrough survival mode, which I'm sure is a terrible idea. But with my playstyle and the way I approach games, I think that's the way to make it the most fun. I think that's gonna help my immersion and it you know. And also what I'm thinking, because obviously as soon as you start talking about survival mode and having to drink and eat and sleep, it's gonna be a little hard, right? Like there's gonna be a lot of time element to it, which is not super ideal for my playstyle, but if it's like Skyrim, and I'm pretty sure it is, and I think even Fallout 3 worked that way, if I remember correctly, you can change the time scale and make the days last longer. Because that's usually my issue with those games, those Bethesda games. The days go by too fast. I always hate that in games. Like, that was the same thing in Red Dead 2, right? The days go by too fast. But I know with the Bethesda engine, you can change the time scale to make the time go slower and feel more realistic. So if that's something you can do, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to go survival mode, and I'm going to probably set the time scale to like a third of what it normally runs at. Something like that, you know? So that the days last longer and I don't have to, you know, it's going to make it more realistic with my slow approach of gaming, right? Otherwise, I'm going to have to eat and drink every 5 fucking minutes, I'm sure. Hardcore? I don't know, Warren. Oh, we could bring back the coins. Oh no, that's a bad idea. Permadeath first playthrough survival mode Fallout 4 with the coin flips. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a great idea. Although it could be super fun though. Not for a buggy Bethesda game. Well, I mean, if it's a bug, we just reload, right? That doesn't count. But I mean, I don't know. We almost we did it for Subnautica, and it was fine, right? Everyone thought I was gonna, you know, you can't survive Subnautica if you don't know the game, but I did with my special rule, right? We only had one death, and we flipped the coin the correct way. What's up, Suck in a Jar? How are you doing? Have you ever tried KCD? Nope. But I don't think right now is the good time to play it anyway. I mean, there's a way to... We could... If I want to make it a bit less punishing, but still have like that element of potential death, we could make it 5 coins instead of 3. What are the odds of flipping heads on 5 coins in a row? Because I think for 3 coins, it was something like 12%, right? Flip 3 coins on the same side in a row. Coin flip. Odds of flipping 3 heads in a row. Yeah, that was 1 in 8, so like about 12%. Now 5 heads in a row. 3%. I mean, that could be an interesting way of doing it, because it means the chances of death are extremely low, but again, I can't just afford to take a death, or maybe go with 4, fitting for Fallout 4. That's not a terrible idea, actually. What's up, Redacted? You have enough instincts about Fallout? Yeah, I mean, I've played, you know, the originals and 3 and a tiny bit of New Vegas, but... I don't know. I have to think about it. It could be interesting, though. It could be an interesting playthrough, I think. Especially, like... Yeah, if we make it, like, 4 or 5 coins instead of 3... again, like the purpose of the coins is not, you know, it's just to add weight to survival. Like you can't afford to take a death because it could be the last, but you also don't want it to be the last if it happens. You want to have a pretty good chance of being able to continue the game, right? You could also do a system where when all land on you die, you remove one, making it more and more likely to happen. Yeah, that's an interesting way of looking at it. What's up, True Dad Materia? How are you doing today? How far have I made it in this game? We're basically we finished chapter 1, I think. We did the intro and chapter 1. That's it. You haven't missed anything. Yeah, I don't know. I have to think about it. Yes, Sal. I think that's more punishing than having like 4 coins, though. I don't know. Again, the coin idea, I think the real purpose, in my mind at least, of the coin idea is never to, you know, it's not meant to be too punishing, right? It is just meant to add that pressure that you cannot afford to just take a death because whatever, right? It's like, oh shit, I got spotted when I tried to stealth. I'm just gonna die and reset, right? You can't take that chance. You have to live with every decision you make. You have to, you know, it adds weight to everything you do because even though the odds are pretty low, any death could be the last, which I think is fascinating. I really think it's the most fun way to play permadeath. Well, somewhat permadeath on a first playthrough, because obviously, you know, especially in a long game like Fallout, you don't want to throw your entire playthrough out of the window, because you died because you did something stupid. It wouldn't be too fun, right? When there's so much story and all that. But adding the pressure of survival, I think it's pretty interesting. I don't know. I have to think about it. It's an idea though, because the coins definitely, even though we barely use them in Subnautica, it definitely made the game more interesting. I personally remember how much pressure I was feeling in that game, and that was really fun. Is Fallout difficult? I mean, if you play normal mode, I don't think it is, but there's this thing called survival mode, which adds the need for sleep, food, water, and it makes the game, I think, more lethal. Like, if I remember correctly, like it you know, again, I haven't played Fallout 4, but I've heard about the survival mode because I wasn't sure if it was in 76 or in Fallout 4, but I remember thinking, oh, that could be a fun way for me to play the game. Yeah, survival mode is like a completely separate thing, Saladino. I think it takes over every difficulty setting. Like, it's a specifically crafted difficulty for survival mode, which adds a few mechanics and yeah. But as far as I can tell, if I remember correctly, you do more damage and the enemies do more damage, which I think is amazing, by the way. Everything is more lethal, which is the way it should be. Right? That's the way I like playing the games. I don't like bullet sponge stuff. I want people to die fast, and I want to die fast too, but yeah. I don't know. I have to think about it. We'll have to figure it out. Maybe we can maybe start with the idea of doing it this way, right? And then if when I'm playing the game, I'm like, oh shit, survival mode, you actually, you know, you get killed instantly so many times and you have to reload the save, and then we can drop the coin idea. If we realize that it's way too complicated, way too hard, like the game's not designed around that idea, we can then drop it. But I would like to try. I think it's interesting. I like the idea of it. What's up, Holo? How are you today? Taurus Donut, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to the community. I appreciate that. And Silthulu, you will be remembered. Yeah, thank you, Rasta. I was gonna send you a DM if the idea happens, but configurable number of coins. Yeah, that'd be amazing if that's a thing we can do. Yeah. Otherwise, I'll just, you know, if you don't mind, I'll just let you, if we go through with the idea, I'll let you know how many coins we're gonna settle on, and I'm sure that's not too big of a deal to just add that. But yeah, I mean, I would love to use that coin system again. I really thought it was a great fucking thing. And I can already see, like, I don't know if you guys remember the scene I had made for like the coin flip in Subnautica. I can already see a pretty interesting scene with like the, you know, nuclear mushroom and like a dramatic music and the coins, you know. I think it could be fun. Bottle caps instead of coins for the Fallout immersion. I don't know how much flexibility Rasta has there in terms of the assets with the system they use, but I don't know. It could be funny, yeah. I'll see what I can do. Hey, I don't, again, like, it's free work. Don't you know? Don't drive yourself crazy and like doing hours of work for this. But yeah. Also, yeah, let $10 know if maybe you need some. Maybe $10 can find some. Do some like Photoshop AI magic or whatever to get like the assets going. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Now that it's in my mind, I just I can't think of anything else. That's my obsessive brain just suddenly like, you know, taking over, and I'm like, yeah, Fallout 4 survival with coin flips. Ugh, just the thought of it makes me like, ugh. I'm getting all, you know. I'm getting flushed in the face. That's my bread and butter right there. Exploration, survival, consequences, you know. I love that so much. God, I miss Subnautica. We have another Subnautica game to play at some point too. I forgot about that. Below Zero is a thing still that I haven't played. I know people don't like it as much as the first one, but it's a game, right? It's not as good as the first one. Yeah, that's what most people. That's what I've heard from most people, Lena. Not as good as the first one, but I think it's okay. Also, I'm a bit weird. Sometimes I like the sequels that nobody likes better than the originals. That's a thing with me and movies or even games sometimes. I don't know. I like Alien 3 better than the other ones. I like Gremlins 2 better than 1. I don't know. I'm a weirdo. What's up, Fishboy? Some people like the second one better. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll be one of those people. The thing is, I don't have crazy expectations when it comes to the second one. I don't like revere the first game as this, you know, it was a really fun time on stream, but you know, I don't revere the first game as this incredible like favorite game of all time type experience, which I think maybe a lot of people, you know, loved the first game so much, and then you get into the second one with different expectations, and you end up disappointed. I'm going into it with an open mind, so who knows. Same for Dark Souls. Yeah, Dark Souls is an exception though. Well, not an exception, but with Dark Souls, I'm with the majority. I like the sequel less than the first one. I think Dark Souls 3 is better than all of them though. And then Bloodborne's even better than all of them. I need to play Bloodborne again on stream. I've never streamed Bloodborne. I've never played like Bloodborne, the full game on stream. I think that's something I need to do. Deep dive into the narrative and lore. That could be fun. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. Yeah, Bloodborne's my favorite. I don't know. There's something about the aesthetic and all that I like better, and the gameplay. Like I love the trick weapons. They're so much fun. Sekiro even better. I'm not a huge fan of Sekiro. I think Sekiro's fine. I recognize its strength. Like the gameplay is amazing and all that. I am not a huge fan of the medieval Japan era in the first place. Like that, it's not a setting that appeals to me particularly. Just nothing against it. It's just not my jam, I guess. And yeah, I thought like the exploration aspect of Sekiro and all the the lore hunting, which is usually what I like to do the most in From Software games, obviously was not a priority in Sekiro. Like the gameplay for me is somewhat secondary in those games. So yeah, Sekiro was not for me, but I recognize that it's an amazing game. Yeah. Personal preferences and all. Yeah. Yes, Stoner. I mean, it is technically, I think it started as a Tenchu sort of successor, right? And then it ended up getting its own name and lore and all of that. Yeah, I think originally when they started working on the project, it was supposed to be a Tenchu reboot or something. Except Nibiru. But yeah, anyway, all this to say, at this point, I feel like I'm pretty committed in my mind for Fallout 4 survival mode. Coin flip permadeath being the plan. I don't know. We'll see. I am excited about the perspective of it, though. I feel like it would bring a lot of a different approach to Fallout that hopefully will make me feel like I felt when I played the first Fallout back in the day when I was a teenager, when I was afraid of everything and I was carefully weighing all my decisions, and less like Fallout 3 where I felt like I was playing a sort of shooter and I was just blasting everything. I don't know, we'll see. Alright, how about we play some Until Dawn, shall we? It's time to know, like, it's time to see how the resuming system works. Because we left yesterday. I hard quit the game, right? Because there wasn't any return to menu options, so. Let's see how it works. Oh. Is it starting us at the beginning again?
Oh, come on. She deserves
of the chapter?
Hannah! What's going on? Where's my sister going?
It was just a prank, Han.
Well, hey, at least we get a little summary every time. That's good.
No! Shit!
First off, I gotta say, I am super excited to welcome all my pals back to the annual Blackwood Winter Getaway.
It's the
I really want to spend some
cutscene,
quality
Brendan.
time
It gets better.
with each and every one of you and just share some moments that we'll never forget. For the sake of my sisters.
I need to go find Sam.
Son of a bitch. So I got moved to the back and next to Josh. That's how we met. Boom. Butterfly effect.
All right, and then we're okay. So it gives you the summary of the chapter you're in. Like that starts prior to the chapter you're in, but then you get put back exactly where you left. Okay, that's cool. Good system. Find another way into the lodge. Oh yeah, that's true. The door was closed. So my relationship with Ashley is better. With Jess a little worse. With Josh a little better. Hold on, I need to remind myself of the characters. Ashley is the one that was reading a book or watching her phone on the bench when we got up, right? Emily is the lying one who used to date Mike. Jess is... No, wait. No, Ashley was the one with the viewfinder thing. Like the you know, who told Matt to look and see that Emily was talking to Mike and hugging. Jess is the one that was on the bench with the phone and the book. Josh is the owner of the place. Matt is the Jess's boyfriend. Mike is the douchebag. And Sam is... the first girl we played in the after the intro. She's the hero's cheerleader. Okay, cool. I'm. You know what this feels like? This feels like when I was teaching, and you get a new class of student on the first day of the year, and there's 20 kids in front of you, and you ask them for their names, and they're putting their names on little like pieces of paper in front of their desk, you know, so you can like start associating faces and names. And then what I would do usually is they would have their names on little pieces of paper on the first morning, right? And then when they come back after lunch break in the afternoon, I would ask them to get all the papers together and give them to me, and I would mix them, and then I would look at every name and I would try to put them back to the right kid, right? Which usually, you know, you would expect it to take a few days before you can remember everyone. But for some reason, I was always able to do it on the first afternoon. Almost without mistakes. Sometimes, you know, some years, maybe a couple of kids I didn't exactly remember, and I had to do like process of elimination, like put the others first and then like a few are remaining, and that's how I figure it out. But I was usually pretty quick at remembering the names. Something that I was very proud of. So that reminds me of that, trying to remember who's who, right? Yeah, Brendan, that works well as well. Yeah, for sure. Was expecting the kids to swap names during lunch break. I mean, some would try to swap the names, yeah, sometimes during the first morning, but they're usually not as discreet as they think. That's the thing with kids. Alright, let's see. I really don't have a lot of clues. Yeah, I actually I should have taken notes on the characters. That would have been a good idea. But it's fine. That's what I meant earlier with like the way you can play with the character's face when you're on that menu. You can make them look very annoyed with you. Not this one actually. But there was another character, one of the girls, you could like, if you pressed up, she would just look up, but like really obviously look up. Like she was really annoyed with you. Like rolling her eyes and everything. Chris is just not looking up enough. His eyes also are going all over the place. Seems anxious. What's your deal, Chris? Man, let's see. I don't know how I feel
Ashley
about
was looking
Josh.
pretty hot today, right?
Are you not gonna respond?
She's like a sleeper
Oh.
hit kind of gal, you know? And I just want to rip that Parker right off of her and make some snow angels, right?
Wow. So Chris has a crush on her, right? How do we react there? Either he wants the dude to stop talking about her like that, or he agrees, right? I don't know. Interesting. What are my stats again? Honest, charitable, funny, brave, romantic, curious. I do like Josh as well. They're both my friends. Yankthar, that's funny. Snow Angels is the title of this VOD. Great. I like the VOD titles, Warren. They're funny. Or interesting. I feel like if I'm Chris in that situation and he's talking about, you know, the girl I have a crush on that way, I'm probably gonna try to, you know, have him stop being so, you know. I'm the one who talks to her like that in private. This is not a public conversation type thing, right? Although, I mean, in this case, Chris and Ashley, I don't think are together. They're just crushing on each other. He would totally white knight. It's not white knighting. It's, you know, it's... You say that kind of stuff to the person in private, right? As part of the deal. You don't talk about that like that with your friends. No, I think it's fine. You know, it's just talk, right? But yeah, Bishless. I don't know. That my impression of Chris, like I said yesterday, was he's a little cringe, but he's cool. That's so far. That's my impression of him. I think he's gonna protest. Let's protest.
Hey, cut it out, man.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not gonna bang her, maybe Michael take up the case.
Wait,
Oh.
will you back off her?
Jesus.
Relax. Just checking to see if there's some blood flowing down there.
Yeah.
I'll show you the blood that's
Listen,
flowing down
dude,
there.
Look around you. Look at these beautiful mountains. Do you see any parents? I mean, can you imagine a more perfect, ripe scenario just dripping with erotic possibilities? You and Ashley alone at last. You've laid all the groundwork. You've been a perfect gentleman. Now, you come in for the kill.
Yeah, I agree with that. Which is why I reacted that way. You don't get to talk to her like about her like that. I'm gonna agree this time. Maybe he's right. But that's completely not what we were talking about a second ago. Those two choices don't relate to one another in that way.
Maybe you're right.
I know he's trying
You're a
to
hunter,
rile me
bro.
up, but
No fear, no mercy. I mean, she won't even know what hit her.
all right, I got it. Jeez.
oh my god. I don't know how I feel about Josh. Oh shit, okay, my alignment with Josh got higher after that. My honesty is lower. I'm less funny apparently. I'm less brave for some reason. But apparently I'm very romantic. That made my romantic stat go up a lot, which is very funny, I think. Makes me wonder what the game considers romantic. But all right, let's keep going.
So, how are we planning on breaking into my parents' lodge, bud?
I didn't say I had a plan.
You sounded like you had a plan.
Dude,
You better deliver, Cochise, or else you got 4 lovely ladies who are gonna be freezing their buns off. And last time I checked, that's not a good way to get laid.
okay.
Shoot, nobody likes cool buns.
First of all, that dude needs to think about something else than getting laid. If it feels like he's overcompensating for something. Second of all, it's his place. Why am I the one that's supposed to find an entrance? Shouldn't he be the one looking for an entrance? Or knowing how to get in?
Pretty low in juice here. I just had to turn off my GPS. I'm finally like outside, where I might actually use it.
Can you cool it on the phone talk?
What? Why?
It's pretty much all you talk about.
Well, you know, I mean, I can do all this stuff. And...
Well, you got an app that can get us into the lodge?
Nope.
Got an app that can get you laid?
Well,
Okay.
actually,
Dude,
there's this...
you don't. The answer is that you don't.
Oh, that was funny. Now, that being said, it's rich coming from Josh, him telling me that it's the only thing I'm talking about. Because if there's one person that's completely obsessive with their conversation topics, it's him. I love the snow. The sound of the snow when you walk on it. Always one of my favorite sounds ever. Clue found. Axe holder. Oh shit, does that mean I missed all of the... Oh. A small wall-mounted holder that should contain an axe. The axe is missing. Huh? Maybe they're not in order, or maybe I missed something. Who knows?
Well, 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 we got ourselves a thinker. Nice one.
Oh, I'm okay. Should have paid more attention in climbing class.
You mean Jim?
Yeah, you know, with the climbing up the rope.
Oh,
Whoa.
Did I do that?
I don't think so. Here, use this.
don't I have a phone? Oh, he said his battery was low, right?
Whoa, Chris,
Okay.
I just got an awesome idea.
Yeah?
Totally.
What is it?
Okay, so I'm pretty sure that I've got some deodorant in one of the bathrooms. You could use that with the lighter.
I don't follow. How's a stick of deodorant gonna help?
Spray on, it's a can.
Oh, yeah. Now I gotcha.
Flamethrower.
Just like we did with the little army dudes.
Yep, ones we melted. Just point the spray can in the lighter
What?
and whoosh.
Bye-bye frozen lock.
Bingo. All right, so you got this. I'm gonna go sort something out. You up for hunting around in the dark for a little bit?
Nope, but I'll do it.
Godspeed, Pilgrim.
Okay, I don't want to listen. Far from me to, you know, question the wisdom of these dudes. But a flamethrower? On a lock? Like, in a lodge that's probably half made of wood? Just pee on the damn thing. It's like... How was... These guys are a danger to themselves. Yeah, I love that that's your first... What, peeing on the thing? I mean, literally yesterday when I saw them like with the frozen log, I was like, are we gonna just pee on it? It works. It's not great, right? But it works. Oh shit, what was that? Hold on. Brown, loss, potential loss of a friend. Oh shit. Hold on. Who is that? Black hair? Is that Emily? I don't know. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, just as we're thinking about using a flamethrower to unfreeze a log, we see someone essentially dying in a burst of flames. Hmm.
And driven mad murderers.
Hmm. That's a rat, that's fine. I'm not getting jump scared. This is giving me a bit of a old school Resident Evil vibe that I like. Oh, is that a clue? Ex-janitor
So what have we here?
convicted for arson. Swears revenge on movie mogul's family. Oh, so Josh's parents were in the movie industry. Maybe the game said that at the beginning. But... Victor Milgram, 52, sentenced to 16 years in prison for aggravated arson committed on the Blackwood Pines. Employee, the janitor, Mountain, 28 years, blah blah blah. In a sensational twist, the sentencing ended with enraged Milgram screaming obscenities at Washington's heavily pregnant wife, Melinda, calling her a something whore. He vowed to get something? Husband and kids? Yeah, probably killing them or something. Like, you know, and that it would make them suffer. Yeah, okay. So let's look at that clue. Oh, nice. Okay, so the clues are not in order. Cool. So I didn't miss anything. Very good. I feel very good about that. The report covers a court case related to Blackwood Pines. An old janitor tried to burn the place down. In the dock, he swore revenge on the Washington family. The Alberta Bugle. Wait, are we in Canada? Alberta is in Canada, right? Calgary is in Alberta, I think. The only reason I know that is because of wrestling. Because that's where Bret Hart is coming from. Get all of you your fucking husband and kids. Yeah, okay. That's what he said. 28 years, when Hollywood producer Bob Washington acquired the property, Milgram was fired. Melinda had visibly struggled to maintain her composure throughout the case and later claimed that, though she was upset by Milgram's threats, she had full faith in the legal system to keep her and her family safe. Okay. All right. No, wrong button. Fuck. Oh god. Pretty dark in here. Okay, I mean, admittedly, this place is... There's a lot of stone walls and all that, so maybe the flamethrower idea is not that awful.
Huh. That's cool.
Oh, jeez. Okay, that lighter is not projecting light in the way I expect there. The twins, family portrait. Portrait of the Washington family. Hannah is wearing a distinctive locket. Are there prominent Alberta wrestlers nowadays? Nowadays, I don't think so. Like the Hart family is not really a thing anymore. Just Natalia's left, right? But she's, yeah, she's getting out more or less. She's on the she's at the twilight of her career. But you know, I don't, not that I can tell, at least. Like the most prominent Canadian wrestler right now is Kevin Owens, I think. Uh-oh.
The hell was that?
Okay. Why am I hearing voices? Is this supposed to represent... Is there something supernatural happening, or is this supposed to represent my anxiety? Hey, girls.
Hi, Chris. Very funny.
Oh, how'd you know it was me?
Shouldn't you be, like, getting the lock open or something?
On it.
Okay, so it is just frozen. Just pee on it. Come on. I'm telling you, that's the way to do it. Okay, there's a lot of weird sounds in that house. Objective is just going to the bathroom, which... No power. It's pretty creepy, yeah. And here I thought we were just gonna have a nice little party in a lodge. But no, we're full on horror all the way. Okay, that's very Resident Evil as well, like the dining room, right? There was a marker there, yeah.
One new message. New message.
Hi, Mrs. Washington. This is Sergeant Tate again. It's bad news, I'm afraid. Yeah, we've been through the case files, and there's nothing we can do. He's a free man. We don't have the legal power to restrict his movement. I know it's not what you wanted to hear, so call me if you want to know more.
Okay.
End of messages.
Okay.
Chris is just like me, really. A message from a local police officer about a convict being released from jail. Sounds like a warning. I'm assuming it's the guy that was convicted. He was supposed to spend years in prison, but maybe, I don't know. No, there's no way he's convicted for like 16 years and gets out so soon, right? I don't know. Oh, come on. Is every fucking door locked in this place? Prom night photo. Oh, look at that. Is that Emily on the right? I think it is. So that's Hannah, Sam, Mike, and Emily. Photo of Hannah, Sam, Mike, and Emily at the high school prom. Ready for the senior prom. Hannah, Sam, Mike, Emily on the 25th of April, 2013. Right. Cool. I'm a little lost. Hold on. What? How did I get here? I'm disoriented because of the dark. I'm not sure where. That's where we came out of. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Cool. How did any of us get here? I don't know. If you ended up on this channel, clearly you made a wrong turn somewhere. Somehow I'm not scared right now. Like I'm not too terrified, but I feel like the game's gonna Yes, Al? Good people right there. Yeah, I think Disco Elysium was the wrong turn for a lot of people. This is going downstairs. I'm sure the bathroom... Wait, hold on. Oh. I'm really confused. I cannot wait to see this place with some light, because I'm very confused at the layout of it. Let's hold up. brothers, sisters. Huh. Cape Cod, Josh with his lovely sisters Hannah and Beth. 2013. It was taken the summer before they disappeared. Okay, which means the summer before they disappeared, and then the winter 2013, 2014 is when the intro happens, and so we're in the winter 2015 is pretty much when this happens. So that was timed with the release of the game. Makes sense. Alright, Stoner. Good luck with that. I'm pretty sure the... I don't know if... I feel like I need to go to the... I need to take like the stairs up in the main entrance area that I came in. To get to the bathroom. I don't know if Josh said something about it being on the first floor, like on the top floor, or if it's just instinct, but I feel like I need to get up. But I'm trying to explore, obviously. Wait. Oh, that's the door. Yeah. Pretty efficient lighter. You know, not seeing any signs of running out of gas, so that's good. Wait, is that portrait something we can inspect? No. They're probably frozen outside. They're fine. They have warm clothes. They're fine. Oh, I thought I was going to be able to close the window there. This place is terrifying, by the way. I don't know. It's probably very comfy when there's light and a fire and everything, but... I don't know. Why is the music changing? Why is the music changing? Is this a coincidence? I think it was just a coincidence. I was really okay, that got me a little scared. I will say, like, those horror strings, you know, usually a sign that something's about to happen, so... Okay. They've done a really good job with the sound design in this game. In terms of making you feel like the creepiness and all that. Fuck is making that noise? What the fuck is this? Is that a... Do we have a mice in the ceiling or something? Fuck!
What the fuck?
I expected it and I still got scared.
Perfect.
We're freezing our buns off out here.
It's a wooden door.
Thank you. I'll be here all week.
Jesus!
Crap, that thing freaked me out.
What was it? Are you okay?
It was like a bear or a tiger or something.
Oh, it was just a cute little baby Wolverine.
Baby.
Don't worry, buddy. You're gonna be a big boy soon. Home sweet home.
Sweet is not the word I'd use.
Oh my gosh, it's so good to be inside. Even if it's still kind of freezing in here.
I'll get a fire going.
This place barely looks any different.
Yeah, nobody's been up here.
Even with all the police coming in and out?
Not a lot of action up here lately.
Nope. What's up, party people?
Hi!
Hey!
Oh.
Make yourself at home, bro.
Will do.
Yeah, come on in. Take a load off. Have whatever you want. You just take whatever you want anyway, right?
Whoa. Easy there, cowboy.
Oh wow, it didn't. He's not wasting a minute there. He's going straight for it. I like that. All right. Warn or challenge. Okay, listen. We can be reasonable, healthy adults about this. And just mention that. Also, okay, listen. I don't think Matt should be bringing that up with Mike. Because, you know, Mike doesn't owe him anything. He should be bringing that up with Emily. She's the one who lied. And was deceitful. You're giving me too much power, game. Yeah, I'm trying to scare Mike, you know? Mike, I'm gonna kill you. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just, you know, between those two options, I'm just gonna be like, okay, I saw you. What gives, right? I'm sure the tone is gonna be a little more aggressive than that, but I think that's the best way of approaching it. Can you headbang? No, I don't really have a lot of control on the up and down movement, just the lateral, and it's mostly the eyes. No. I'm sad nobody else ever brought up who's Lila? What's that? It's a game? Never heard of it, yeah. Yeah, the ambient music is great. So okay, listen. I think warning here. I'm trying to think about it. Obviously, you know, again, they're young people. I could see a world where myself at that age would have reacted with the warning. Like, you know, I could have seen myself do that when I was younger. But I think I'm gonna still play this in a more reasonable manner. I mean, although it could be funny, you just go full aggressive, right? But oh, right. Yeah, I didn't even remember you mentioning it. Actually, who's Lila? Let me The graphics remind me of Oberdeen a little bit with the pixelated stuff. Is that an investigation game or something? Okay, it actually looks pretty neat. Something keep that in mind, Engthar. You may have the opportunity at some point in the near-ish future to bring that game up in a context that may be positive for it. You'll see. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with the reasonable approach, right? Matt is a cool guy, right? Yeah. He's not brave. He's a cool guy. He's gonna be reasonable, right? I saw you and M.
What the hell were you doing with M out on the trail?
What?
I saw you and M with the telescope.
Before? We just ran into each other. It's been a while, so we hugged and I said hello. Is that against the law?
You know what? Okay. There is a world where Emily didn't lie, right? She had to go talk to Sam or whatever. I think that was the reason she gave us for leaving, and she just crossed paths with Mike. Is it possible? Yes. Is the timing a little suspect? Also, yes, right? Like it looked like they were talking with each other for a little while, at least from what we saw with the other character. I think it was Ashley. Is there a world where it was just a coincidence? And me thinking that maybe Emily lied is just the game playing with my brain a little bit. Maybe. I mean, yeah. I mean, again, like they used to be in a relationship. If they see each other, they talk, they have a hug. That's totally fine. Again, that's not the issue for me. The issue is that Emily lied, which is why I don't understand why Matt is bringing that up with Mike. But again, young people, they get jealous, they get mad. I get it. But yeah, you should really be talking about that with Emily. She's the one that has the answers he wants, right? Distrust or apologize? Oh, jeez. I don't know. I don't like Mike. I didn't like Mike the first time I saw him, before even the Emily scene happened. So, but I don't really have a reason not to like him. It's just he gave me a douchebag vibe in the first moment I heard him talk. Also, he was he went forward with the whole Hannah prank situation, which I thought was disgusting. And a normal person wouldn't do that. So, you know. But still, I think Matt confronting Mike right now is a bit of an overreaction. He should be talking about that with Emily, not Mike. So I think maybe I apologize here. Yeah, I'm gonna go with I apologize, I overreacted. Again, under the idea that I should really be talking about this with Emily, not Mike. What's up, Sorrow? How are you doing today? Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Duh. Sorry, it's been kind of a long day. I overreacted.
Nah, man. Don't worry about it.
We cool?
Yeah, totally.
So when are we getting some light in here?
Oh my god, that is so gross. Are you trying to swallow his face whole? I mean, seriously, can she be any more obvious? No one wants in on your territory, honey.
Excuse me? Did you say something?
What the
did
fuck?
you not hear me? Was your sluttiness too loud?
Sounds like someone's bitter she didn't make the cut.
Yeah, it's all a big cattle call with that dreamboat. Congrats, you're top cow.
Cuts real deep calling Miss Homecoming a cow.
Okay. Jesus. Emily has issues. See? If I'm mad right now, I'm like, holy shit, red flags. I need to get out of this relationship now. Why isn't there an option to watch and enjoy this? Because we're not immature, toxic assholes. We don't enjoy watching people fight for no reason. And even less make a spectacle out of it. Now, if you asked why isn't there an option to just watch, sure, I mean, doing nothing should be an option there. But it's the enjoy this part that doesn't sit well with me. What about teenage Daniel? No, I wasn't. When even when I was younger, I derived no pleasure of watching other people fight or suffer or whatever. It just, no. Teenage Daniel would totally sit this one out, right? And just not be maybe brave enough to speak up or do anything about it to diffuse the situation. But I would definitely not enjoy watching it. Provoke or diffuse. I mean, honestly, in this situation, I think Emily's 100% in the wrong, by the way. Mike and Jess are just, they're a couple, they're making out, whatever, right? You expect that to happen when you go in a fucking like house in the middle of nowhere during the winter. Well, I mean, that's the thing. You can always approach this from like just a video game perspective and just be like, I want to create as much chaos as possible, which can be a nice way of playing the game, right? Me, I prefer approaching it in sort of a, you know, what would I do type situation, or at least what would the character do? Like, I'm thinking about the characters a little bit in themselves, right? But I mean, me personally in this situation, I'm not doing any of those two things. Because obviously provoke is not gonna lead to anything else, anything good, and saying chill out Emily is not gonna lead to anyone chilling out. Yeah, Soro, it's not a good way to diffuse the situation. There are much better ways of diffusing this. Both of those are provoke in... Yeah, they're both provoke in a different way. I agree with that. Yeah. Well, to be fair, Jesus, it didn't say not making any choice, it said not doing anything, more in like action scenes, right? Which is a bit different. But yeah, none of those two options are really, you know, I'm still gonna go for diffuse, I think, but not a huge fan of either option there.
Come on.
No, shut up, Matt. Stay out of it, you dumb oaf. Hey, watch it. Oh, you're the only one who can put him down? No one else can play with your toys? You're such a bitch. Whatever. I don't give a crap what you think.
At least I can think. 4.0, bitch. On a roll. Suck on that when you're trying to sleep your way into a job.
Who needs grades when you've got all the natural advantages you can handle?
Oh, please.
You couldn't buy a moldy loaf of bread with your skanky ass.
Are you serious? Do you think that's insulting?
That bitch is on crack or something.
Jesus Christ. That worked out. Off to a great weekend. Yeah, no, off to a great start. Yeah. I mean, Emily started it, but Jess is not being very, you know, like, she's not helping. It bothers me that it's not really provoke and diffuse. It's who are you trying to stop, right? Are you trying to stop Jess or are you trying to stop Emily? But it's basically doing the same thing with both, right? Like it's... Wow, we're off to a terrible start with Emily. Look at that. And for some reason, Jess likes us better. Oh, what a mess. How are we closer to Jess than our own girlfriend? That does not make sense. Oh boy. Careful, Bishless. You're not allowed to give me indications like that. All good. I'm gonna keep going with, you know, I feel like it's not my place to say anything to Jess, right? Honestly, I don't think it's my place to say anything to Emily either. Again, like my choice here would be to just not do anything. I would let them figure out their shit and then later have a conversation with Emily because we have actual personal stuff to talk about, right? But between those two choices, I feel like the person I want to, you know, I want to try to encourage to draw up the situation would be my girlfriend, right? I wouldn't do it in that way, right? I would try to be more, I don't know, like honestly, seeing them fight like this, I'd probably, I'd be out of the situation and relationships in an instant. I don't know. Got an offer from a Swiss company to jump to their site. Figure I'd share with you. I declined. Alright. Not easy to relate to your teenage years. Oh, for me it's very easy. I can very easily bring myself back to that space. In fact, I do that a lot when I'm writing, because, you know, I write a lot of teenage characters. So I'm very in tune with my teenage memories and nostalgia and emotions, and it's very easy for me to go back and play that role. But right now, like when I'm seeing this, I'm you know, I could immerse myself and completely regress back to teenage me and play those characters, you know, in that way, but I don't know. I'm in a mood to look at the fucking toxic behaviors they have and call them out for it. I think Matt would keep trying to diffuse and telling Emily to stop, right? He's not very good with confrontation, I don't think.
Emily, stop. This is out of hand. There's no reason to fight like this.
Yeah, Em. Why you picking fights over your ex-boyfriend, huh?
Stop it!
And that's a good point.
This is not why we came up here. This is not helping. It's not what I wanted. If we can't get along for 10 minutes, then maybe we need a little bit of a break, right? Mike, why
Josh
don't you
has a
check
good
out the
point.
guest cabin, the one I told you about?
Yeah, all right. Wanna go do that?
Any place without that whore.
Oh, Jesus, Jess.
It's right up the trail.
I'm gonna end up hating every character, am I not? Yeah.
Well, that's over.
Yeah.
So, Josh, should we get this fire going?
Where's my bag?
Huh?
My bag, the little bag with the pink pattern, the one I got on Rodeo. Matt, are you listening?
Oh, come on.
Oh my God, don't you remember next to the Italian shoe place where I got the stilettos and you knocked over the rack while you were drooling all over that girl at the counter?
Well, I mean, She was asking about my letter jacket.
Right, because she gave a shit about your designer letter jacket.
Why do you hate my jacket?
Matt, I need my bag.
Oh my god, Em, maybe you just forgot it.
Do you seriously think I'd forget my bag?
Well,
Do you?
Guess not.
You must have left it down by the cable car station. Come on, hon. We'll be back soon.
And then we can get warm?
We can get very warm.
Okay. Okay, let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna go take a bath.
What? That's random. I mean, you know, fair. I'm with Sam here. I'm gonna ignore all that shit. I'm gonna take a bath.
Exiled.
But still.
Sexiled.
Works for me.
Ugh, Burr. How far is this cabin anyway?
This cabin is the coziest, most romantic love den you will ever lay your eyes upon.
If we ever make it.
I have a feeling luck's on our side.
Play your cards right and maybe you will get lucky.
Hey, porn stars. You're gonna need these.
Porn star?
I'd pay to see you.
Gross.
Hey, I'm sorry to kick you out like that.
No worries, man.
Oh, I'm sure you'll find a way to entertain yourselves.
Mm-hmm. You have fun with the peanut gallery.
Oh,
Okay.
I almost forgot. Gotta fire up the generator so you can see where you're going. It's dark out there.
All right.
Josh
that.
seems like a bit of a pervert.
Josh was flirting with me.
Okay. You want to invite him up with us?
Wait, really?
What? No.
Oh, Mike. You poor, poor soul. Yeah, so Josh seems like a bit like a pervert. However, the way he reacted in the room to diffuse the situation, that was actually very good. He was the best at diffusing that situation. He didn't attack anyone in particular. It was like, okay, guys, come on. This is not why we are here. Let's, you know, take a break and you know. What's up, Eagle Eyes? I think they're like out of high school. So I'm expecting like late teens, early 20s at most, but I think late teens, more or less, right? But they do look older. I will admit, I said the same thing yesterday. They do look older to me because of the actors and whatever. But yeah, I mean, that was prom night, and that was 2 years ago. Less than 2 years, a bit less than 2 years ago. Like a year and a half. We're currently in the winter 2014-2015, right? Either end of 2014, beginning of 2015. So they're out of high school, right? Like first, you know, probably first year of college or something. Yeah. So they're, yeah, like end of, like, I don't exactly know the ages of in wherever this is, if it's in Canada or United States, like end of high school, but I'm expecting like they're like 18, 19 or something. Yeah. Absolutely, Jesus. That is part of what makes the experience so perfect. Those you know, those teen horror movies in the late 90s, all those characters looked much older because they were, like, the actors were in, some of them were in their 30s, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Like, do you guys remember Dawson's Creek? I was a huge fan of Dawson's Creek when I was a teenager. One of the actors, like the one that played Jack, was like 35 or something when he was playing like a 16-year-old. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, White Wolf, that's true. Rami Malek actually looks younger than he is, much younger than he is. But yeah, some of them look much older, for sure. If prom was 2 years ago, they should be 19, something like that. Yeah, that's my guess. Like late teens, at most early 20s. Yeah. Again, I don't know. I'm not sure what the ages for prom usually are in the US, but I think you guys in the US finish high school a little earlier than we do, like in Switzerland, for instance. Like a normal person, like following like a normal, you know, like never like skipping a year or repeating a year or anything, and like finishes high school around 19 in Switzerland. Because high school goes a bit longer, I think, than it does for you guys. But yeah. With a summer birthday, I graduated at 17. Okay. Yeah, so that's what I expected, like late teens. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the exact age matters, but yeah. It's good to have an idea. Okay, so we have new butterfly effects there. Hold on. Matt confronted Mike. Okay, that's it. All right. What's the other one? Matt sided with Jessica during the fight with Emily. Oof. Oof. That's gonna bite me in the ass. Because that is the way these young people look at those things, right? It's taking sides. It's not trying to be reasonable and doing what's best. It's taking sides. Which is a terrible way to look at everything and anything, but... Their brains aren't fully formed yet. You know. We need to forgive them.
Hot Lips. Photo booth?
All right, read my mind. Okay.
Oh my god, I'm supposed to take the pic? Oh my god, this is so awkward. What if I take a picture of just myself without her being in the shot?
Oh my god. This is perfect. We're like the cutest couple.
Damn. You should be a model.
You keep that camera handy, and maybe I'll let you start my portfolio at the cabin.
Okay.
Noted.
There was a dude that was 20 at my high school who was purposefully staying to deal drugs. Isn't that the plot of Josh Hartnett character in The Faculty? I don't remember his name. Zeke.
Burr, it is freezing out here.
That's something I can help you with.
And how are you gonna do that?
I got a few things in mind.
Dude, those two need to bone already. Jesus. Just get it done. Get it out of the way so we can focus on actually, you know, doing things. Sometimes you just gotta bone it out. You know, get it out of your system. But yeah, like if you remember The Faculty, that old horror movie from the late 90s, Josh Hartnett's character Zeke is also like much older, and he's in high school to deal drugs with everyone.
Not a lot of TLC for this place anymore. Kind of a bummer.
Private property, Washington Estate. TLC? Tables, ladders, and chairs? That's my wrestling mind. TLC. Oh, tender loving care. That's true. We talked about that in a previous game. I don't remember which one, but we talked about it in the past. We had a conversation about that. Yeah, Undertale. That's the one. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta bone it out. Yeah. I mean, that's... Listen. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Gotta get it out of your system. So you can focus on everything else. The important stuff. You have an addiction? Not really, it's just that my brain goes to wrestling when I think TLC. I hate wrestling. Wrestling sucks a lot these days. I'm just watching it out of habit. Well, I mean, not addiction habit, just out of what else am I gonna do? You know?
Emily's as dumb as she looks if she thinks she can cut in on what we got going on. Maybe if we're lucky, she'll try and follow us out here and get eaten by a bear.
I agree Emily was being a bitch. Disagree, ease up on M. Okay. I mean, she was being a bitch, but... Mike still feels pretty strongly about Emily. Matt hates everyone except the two girls. It also says that he's very high on the romantic scale, which I'm not sure is true. But depending on the definition of romantic in the game. Maybe I'm misjudging Mike. I don't know. Why does it suck? I don't know. I think the storylines have been a bit bad in wrestling in the past few months. It's getting a bit better after a Rumble, I feel like, but yeah, it's too early to tell. Agree, Emily was a bitch. Disagree, ease up on M. Okay. I mean, I agree she was being a bitch. For sure. I don't think Jess's reaction was very mature or healthy, but Emily started it by being a bitch. I agree.
I think you bring out the worst in her.
Is that so?
Epic jealousy.
Suck it.
The correct answer here was no, you. If we want to stay within the way their discussions have been going, but...
Huh. Guess this thing needs juice or something.
Didn't Josh say there was a generator?
He did. That's true. I forgot about that.
Mike! Generator!
Oh, right. Got it.
Why are you screaming at me? I thought I was getting to the generator right now. I don't know. Maybe not. Wait, what? Threat of future danger. Is that a clown? I don't know. It looks a little clown-ish, the mask. I wonder if that is because I wonder if they changed like the appearance of that character based on the answer you give to the analyst. Who's getting punched right there? That is Ashley, I think. Yeah, Ashley's getting fucking wrecked. She's getting wrecked in that scene. Holy crap. Okay, we have more events of the past. Let's see.
Sometime after the prospectors and driven mad.
The transition
murderers.
between the like historical recounting of whatever events happen and then like a bloody scene is so jarring every time. I wonder what's in between to get to that point. So it seems like they were talking about the history of maybe that place. Like Blackwood Pines used to be a mining town, it seems, maybe.
I wish you could generate a little excitement about getting that freaking generator to work.
Why are you being such a bit?
I'll just yell at it like you're yelling at me. Let's see if that works.
Okay, you know what? I'm starting to get on Mike's side of things there. That answer was correct.
All right. Let's see. Boom. Nice one, Mikey.
Right? Oh, now you're okay with me, huh? Oh, fuck! Jesus! I was even wondering why that angle happened, because that angle was so weird. What's up, Rob? This game is so shameless with its jump scares, and I'm all for it. Yeah, I'm sure it's great when you're not the one playing it. Now I wish you would only play horror games. Yeah, I'm a pretty good client for horror games because I'm a pretty good crowd for horror games because I get very immersed and, you know, I very easily get scared and all that. You should have seen me play Alien Isolation in 2014. I mean, I do watch quite a bit of horror movies, DJ, and stuff, but I still, you know, I still fall for it. I mean, I saw the fucking badger or whatever that was coming in the bathroom, right? And I still got scared. I mean, it's one of those things. I haven't played the Silent Hill 2 remake, no. It's something I want to do at some point.
Zam! The gates shall open.
Okay.
Pretty good, right?
Yeah, totally. No, this is awesome.
Oh, yeah. I bring the hits. You psyched yet? You don't look psyched yet.
I am so psyched right now.
It's like a little adventure. A sexcapade.
Wow.
I don't understand how they're not worried of doing this a year after two of their best friends disappeared under very suspicious circumstances in this exact spot. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're horny teenagers. That can explain a lot, but I don't know. Horror tropes? Yeah, I mean,
Police tape.
of course.
From Hannah and Beth.
You'd think they'd clean it up.
Well, they never closed the investigation.
Okay, I'm getting the creeps now.
Respectful, hopefully they're at peace. Ask, what do you remember? Oh. I mean, what do you remember is more interesting, I feel like. It's opening a little line of conversation that I'm interested in. Yeah, I'm gonna ask.
It's all such a blur. I can barely even remember what happened.
Well, what I remember is that we played a stupid, half-baked prank that probably got Hannah and Beth killed.
Hey, I mean, it's not our fault they ran into the woods.
Yeah.
Well,
How could anyone have expected them to do a dumb thing like that?
that's debatable. I mean, I'm not saying, you know. Oh. Okay, my curiosity raised and my charitableness, my charity, I don't know, lowered. A relationship with Jess getting a bit better. That's good. Okay. It's interesting that Jess has the self-awareness and self-reflection to be like, yeah, we played a stupid prank. That may have been our fault. Coming from the way she reacted with Emily, I wouldn't necessarily expect that. That just goes to show that, you know, people are complex. They're not just one-dimensional assholes or whatever, and, you know, more sides to them than that, which is good for the sake of the story there. What the fuck?
Did you hear that?
I heard something. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that is not the moment where you just say like, yeah, I heard something, yeah, and then you continue on your way. No, you run back to the lodge. Jesus.
Damn. I don't think we can get up to the cabin with a path block like this.
I mean, it could have been a
No
bird,
way am I going
but-
back to the lodge, aka Wax Museum, to drink hot chocolate with Emily.
Well, I mean,
You know what? Fuck it. We're adventurous. We will find another way around.
okay, listen. All right, and then we go explore a fucking lodge.
Jess! Fuck! Hey, Jessica!
Yep. Hey, okay.
Holy crap, you scared the heck out of me.
How do you think I felt?
You didn't hit your head or anything.
As far as I can tell, I still have all 7 of my limbs.
Yeah. Can you get out?
I don't know. I can hardly see anything down here.
How did she not break something? Also, why was she... Dude, that face plant was hilarious. These people, like, none of these people have any sense of self-preservation. I think that was the joke, Rian King, because she, you know, did you hit your head? No, all 7 of my limbs are fine, right? That's the joke. Yeah, they're actual lemmings. No sense of self-preservation whatsoever. Oh boy. Love this game. This game is so much fun to play, by the way. I think it's amazing. Again, I'm getting all the late 90s teen horror vibes, which I've always loved. So this is right up my alley. I'm very happy with it. Obviously, I'm making fun of the characters and the situations and the you know, everything, but I'm having a really good time. This is exactly what I expected from it. I love that. Yeah, I'm gonna play the Quarry at some point. I'm not gonna do them back to back, I don't think, but it's gonna happen. I do have it on Steam, so. Cautious, push the cart, or heroic, I'll jump down. Oh boy. I mean, Mike is pretty brave, right? Yeah, he is pretty brave. But he's not stupid. I mean, she was fine, and she face planted, so I should be fine jumping down, right? Yeah, you know what? Let's be heroic.
All right, coming after you. Just stay put.
Oh my... Jesus!
Wanna help me move this cart thing?
Oh god.
Help me move it. Help me move it. I imagined us grunting together. This is not what I pictured.
Oh, holy crap! Oh my gosh, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Oh, Nelly. This place is giving me the willies. And not the good kind of willies.
Can I offer you a little comfort and reassurance?
Wait, there's a
I'll
good
save it for the cabin buster.
there's a good kind of willies? I always heard willies in a negative sense, so. Hey, Lemoon, what's up? Okay, there's a... Is this blocked? This is blocked, right? Nope, this is going up. Okay, hold on. Oh, Willy and... Yeah, Willy means penis. Okay, got it, got it. She said Willy's plural. Fortune totem. A prophecy of good fortune. I mean, I don't know. There's certainly a half-naked lady, which is could be good fortune, but she's covered in blood, it seems like, so... That is Jess, right? I feel like that's Jess, yeah. Okay. What new event do we have? Let's see.
Sometime after the prospectors. Until a cave-in.
Okay, and then the horror stuff. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, so old mine used to be a cave-in. Whatever, but this is an old mining town, is what I'm getting. Huh? The sound made me scared, but I didn't see anything. That goes to show how important sound is in horror movies. I got startled by just the sound effect. I'm not gonna survive this game. That's why I don't play too many horror games. My poor heart, you know. Oh shit.
Huh. It's Stogie.
Weird place to hang out and smoke cigars.
It's recent. Wonder who's up here.
Well, that's suspicious. A stubbed out cigar butt. It looks like it was left recently. There must be someone else up in the mountain. Okay. clue mystical
place is,
symbol.
like, historical.
Holy bat cave.
He's gotta be Native American, right?
I don't think the miners were getting their arts and crafts on, no.
No, it's like a shrine or something.
A shrine to what?
Yeah, so I remember they were talking about they were talking about the Native American people being upset because of the construction projects on this land. I wonder if that goes back all the way to the mining era, right? And maybe the Native American being their lands stolen because of mining operations. Not sure. Our last stream I checked what Cochise was. Do you want to know? Sure. Unless it's like a specific game thing, but I think it's more like a general term, right? That I just don't know. Like a vocabulary thing. Let's see. It's loosely connected to the game, but a general thing. Sure, go for it, Jesus. Okay, so there's 3 sets of clues, right? Clues about the twins, which I may have missed one, but maybe not, because they're not in order anyway. There's something about 1952, which I'm not sure what it is. And then the Mystery Man. A famous Apache chief. Second most famous after Geronimo. Okay, cool. So yeah, it ties in with like the Native American stuff. Strange symbol painted onto the wall of the mine. It's not clear what they mean. Okay. And that's this. Mike came to Jessica's aid immediately. Jessica appreciated Mike's heroism. Nice.
You alright?
Yeah. Close one.
I don't think this place is up to code.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's time to go.
Isn't this supposed to be in Canada? I mean, I don't know. There were mentions of like Alberta, right? Which is in Canada. But even if that's the case, I mean, okay, I may be completely off there, but weren't there Native Americans in Canada as well? Like, it's the same continent, right? I could be wrong, right? But
Jesus. This place is a real fixer-upper.
let's see. Maple Leaf Surveyors. Okay, this is definitely in Canada. Canada is famous for having a lot of indigenous tribes, right? You're not being sarcastic, just to make it clear, yeah? I don't think you are. I'm just, you know, I just want to make sure I get it right. Native Americans applies to North and South American indigenous people. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, at the time, the nations didn't exist, right? So, obviously, it's just, it was a giant continent. Yeah. What's up, Psycho Rider? Areas at risk: danger, 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 flood risk, danger, extreme rockfall danger, collapsed supports, rust. Lava intrusion. Lava intrusion? Uh-oh. Doesn't sound great. Yeah, this reminds me of during the pandemic, one of my most watched YouTube channel during the pandemic. Something that I used to watch a lot to like just soothe myself because it was very chill and all that was what is it called again? Ghost Town Living, I think is the name of the channel. And it's the channel of a dude who bought an old mining town, an abandoned mining town in California, I think, called Cerro Gordo, right? It was an old silver mine. And he just, at some point he just bought it. And initially his plan was to make it like a sort of tourist destination, like a bed and breakfast type destination. There was a hotel there that ended up burning because of an electrical fire. Like, it was a whole story after he bought it. And like the whole channel shows him like restoring the town, renovating the buildings, rebuilding the burnt hotel. Is that the guy suspected of burning down the whole hotel? I haven't heard anything of him being suspected of burning it down. I think it was legitimately an electrical fire. I mean, the guy was completely distraught and destroyed over it, right? Like, it was a huge blow to his plan. Like, he literally committed to rebuilding the hotel himself. Like, and he invested a ton of money for rebuilding the hotel. So I doubt that it was a case of, but who knows, right? I mean, you'd never fucking know, right? But based on everything he's done to rebuild the hotel and, you know, like all the dedication he's been putting in, I don't know. It would be very strange for him to have burned it down himself, but who knows? But yeah, in any case, and so there's a lot of like renovating the town and repairing the houses and all that. And then also a lot of exploration. He does a lot of exploration of the surrounding area and all the mines that, you know, belong to him because it's part of his the plot he bought, right? It's part of the property. And so he explores a lot of videos where he just explores mines, and it's so fucking fascinating to see someone like explore old mines. And it's a bit scary in a way because I don't think he's, at least initially, he wasn't very prepared. He would just explore a bit carelessly. Thankfully, nothing ever happened to him, but you know, he's gotten a lot better about being careful when exploring the mines, that's for sure. So yeah, that reminds me of that because like he has a map of the whole thing in the same way. But yeah, that channel during the pandemic was something I would watch a whole lot. It was very, very chill. Loved the music and just the overall vibe of exploring and all that. But yeah, I don't know, Ekthar. I'm honestly, despite me following the channel and sort of the whole thing surrounding it, I never heard about any suspicion. I may just have missed the news, but yeah. Like, I mean, what reason would he have had to burn the fucking hotel himself? Insurance money? But I mean, if he's gonna spend all the money to rebuild the hotel just to get it as close as possible to the original, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Because, like, the hotel was in a pretty good state still. I don't know.
Finally.
Yeah, especially
A ray of hope.
a ray of hope, especially if like the place was a little abandoned, right? And I don't think there was a caretaker that was just like watching over the place. Like they had a caretaker over there, like the whatever entity was owning it before. I don't know, it was the state or whatever. But anyway. But like the hotel wasn't used or anything. So I can imagine if suddenly someone comes around and starts using the electrical, you know, appliances and all of that. Like usually the old wiring can, you know, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Anktar. Do you have any links that talks about like the suspicions or whatever? But yeah, I don't know, like, I mean, I've been trying to Googling it with, like, keywords. I'm not finding anything. If you like this game and the Quarry 2, would you consider playing the Dark Picture Anthology 2? Yes, I would consider it. Playing it co-op, probably not. If I'm gonna play those games, it's probably gonna be solo. Are some of them, like, forced co-op, or can you play them solo? But I've also heard, and again, I don't know much about them, right? But I've heard that the Dark Picture Anthology is not as good. Like, it's not quite the same. And I hear the Quarry is very good, though. There's never forced co-op. Okay. You can play both solo. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's probably the way I would approach it. You only watched it in co-op? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't stream with other people, right? That's kind of my thing. I don't stream like multiplayer games, or I don't have other voices on the stream in most cases. There's been a very few exceptions. But yeah, Bishless. Yeah, I don't know. Listen, I'm gonna finish this one, then I'm gonna play the Quarry at some point, and then we'll see, right? I'm definitely not gonna just play those games one after the other. I don't think. Like that's not the plan. Yes, Aladino. Yeah, I hear you, and I appreciate your input. Oh, I always try to go like the opposite way of where the other character's going, because it usually leads to a clue. Ooh, that's another totem. Shit. Who the fuck was that? Oh my god, that looked gruesome. Let's see. That was a lost totem. Potential loss of a friend. Let's see. Okay, it looks like whoever that person is has their bottom jaw ripped off. Blonde hair? I think short-ish? Could be Sam, maybe? I can't tell, really. It's too dark, like, I don't... interesting. Okay, let's see the historical stuff. Okay, we have more stuff after the horror section. Curious about that. Let's see.
Sometime after the prospectors. Until a cave-in and driven mad murderers. And many hunts.
Okay, this is really okay. You know what this reminds me of? You have this whole historical segment, right? And then in the middle, you've got something that looks straight out of Event Horizon. You know that scene in Event Horizon when they look at the tapes, like the recordings from like whatever happened on the previous ship, and you see all the terrible gore horror stuff that's happening? That's what it reminds me of. So like the whole thing is like a historical channel, like documentary, and then in the middle there's like some super gory stuff going on. I'm really curious how it all fits together. This is very cool. But yeah, no, I mean, based on what I've played of this one so far, I'm pretty excited about playing the Quarry, at least. Because I hear it's very much in line with this, right? But yeah, like, I mean, again, I don't know much about the Dark Picture. I was talking, the other day I was talking about Until Dawn with Ash Monster. And she's a huge fan of Until Dawn, and she was telling me that, like she did really like the Quarry, but she didn't like the Dark Picture stuff as much. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, we'll see. Pretty sure, pretty convinced you know, I'm not gonna play them back to back anyway. I think I'm gonna pepper them over the next few months in between bigger projects. Dark Picture is dark, not funny horror. Yeah, a bit different tone. Yeah, a bit more serious. Less of the 90s
when
movie.
Josh said cabin, I felt like Abe Lincoln.
Wait till you see the Lincoln bedroom.
Oh, are you planning on getting presidential on me?
Wanna take a ride on Air Force One?
What the f-
All right. Save it for the stump speech, buddy.
They have the weirdest, I swear to, they have the weirdest dirty talk I've ever heard. Yeah, no, for sure. But, you know. But yeah, again, for those of you who weren't there earlier today, I definitely think the next big plan after Until Dawn, I'm pretty convinced at this point that we're gonna give Fallout 4 a try. Fallout 4 survival mode, hardcore-ish, permadeath-ish, with the coin flip system we had for Subnautica. A version of the coin flip system we have for Subnautica, but we're gonna play Fallout 4 survival mode. First playthrough, by the way. I've never played Fallout 4, so I think that's my plan for after Until Dawn. So that should be exciting. Again, I'm waiting until we're closer to the end of Until Dawn to confirm, but yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Gonna look at the trees, gonna look at the clouds, gonna look at the cabin. Whoa.
You alright?
I just saw someone at the cabin.
Oh?
Okay. Let me see.
I feel like I'm gonna get jump scared again. I'm moving away from the screen. I'm scared. I think we're good. I mean, obviously we know that there's someone around, but she could also seen that moving and thought that was someone. I don't know. I mean, it's a horror movie rule, right? You don't have sex. If you have sex in a horror movie, you die. That's the rule, I think. That's one of the rules in Scream. So, I don't know. What's up, MK?
Sampling the old eggnog again, babe? It's just us up here.
Maybe.
Hey, Jess.
Mm-hmm.
Stay close by, okay?
What's that?
This posting says there's some brown bears up here sometimes.
Oh, Michael, I have the best idea. Let's go hug a bear. Come on, please. Come on.
Let's not hug a bear.
Yeah, that's not a good idea, I don't think. Although from what I've heard... Wait, hold on. I know there's like a different type of bears, right? Like, the black bears are the ones you kind of want to try to scare away, right? And then the brown bears, not ideal. And then the polar bear, you're fucked pretty much, right? Isn't that like the rule? Listen, in every case, I'm probably trying to run away like an idiot and get mauled, but, you know. Northwestern wolf, Canis lupus occidentalis. A legendary carnivore, this powerful predator is known to attack elk, caribou, and any stricken animal they come across. In Alberta, the hunting and baiting of wolves is permitted on private land. You'll be glad to know that wolf numbers are kept well under control here in Blackwood Pines. If it's brown, lay down. If it's black, fight black. If it's white, good night. Say good night. Yeah, I've heard that before, I think. Black bears aren't as bad and more timid. Okay, yeah. Obviously, you don't want to run into a bear in any case, but sure. Grizzly bear. Ursus arctos horribilis. Horribilis? Is that really their Latin name? An omnivore with a strong predilection towards scavenging, the grizzly is not known to turn down any meat. Its preferred diet is fish, salmon, bass, trout, and the animal is often found near rivers or mountain streams. Though extremely dangerous, grizzly bear attacks on humans remain rare. Oh. And the Rocky Mountain elk, I guess? Cervus canadensis. Magnificent elk has roamed for years, so they are often quite... blah blah blah. I can't read all of that. Was that a clue? Not a clue. The mine danger was a clue. Huh? Looks like the owners knew there was a risk of collapse. Okay, so that mine was still up in the 50s? Interesting. These jump scares are keeping me awake, that's for sure. Even if I don't have enough sleep, I don't have to worry about... You know. I'm always gonna be kept awake by this game, that's for sure. You can't outrun or outclimb a bear. Hoping they don't notice you is good. Yeah, I've seen some videos on like social media of people finding bears in their backyard randomly, you know, like in areas where they just roam around, and scaring them away by just yelling and like smashing things together and all that. But yeah, I don't know. If I ever find a bear in my backyard, I'll let you know how I reacted, if I'm still alive. Oh, hey! Look at that, an elk. That's cute.
Watch out, bird brain.
I feel bad for anyone trying to take a nap watching this stream right now. Until Dawn, classic bedtime chill game, yeah. Baited you with the elk? They definitely did. Rat with wings. Or Weedy, I was just flirting. I'm gonna be Weedy. I got scared, but, you know, it's not the bird's fault. Birds are good. I like birds. They're cool.
I was just answering his mating call.
Wow, you're easy.
Yeah, got a lot of love to give.
What do you mean you're the one that was seriously asking if you wanted to bring Josh with us?
Josh, couldn't you have at least cleared out the path before sending us up here?
Really?
What?
I didn't figure you for the glass half empty type.
You got a better idea?
Stand back, Debbie Downer.
Also, how is Josh supposed to clean this?
Oh, boo! Show off.
Hey, Mike. You've got something on your face.
Ah! Boo! Okay. That's how it's gonna be. Jess? Jess!
Uh-oh.
Sammy!
What?
You wanna help me get this fire going?
Well, I was just getting into the bath.
No, you weren't.
Oh, do you need any help with that?
Already are.
Oh, Josh. Like, you can start running the bath, go help him with the fire, and...
Alright, Josh, let's see if you know how to hook up the hot water in your big fancy lodge.
What's the status on Sam again? Sam is very average with everyone. She doesn't like anyone better than the others. She's just, you know, she's mid about all these people. She's just here for the fucking bath. And, you know. None of these people are her friends. Charitable, brave. Okay. What's up, Detsu? Yeah, she's just vibing. She's just there for the vibes.
What was that?
I should not investigate, right? Seems like a terrible idea. What's the objective? Find Josh to ask about the hot water. I do like the way the game is still like giving you quite a bit of room for exploration. Very nice. Jordan D. Smith, tattoo artist in Vancouver. Okay. March 18th, 2013. 9:30 a.m. Was that when he made... Hannah had that butterfly tattoo on her arm, right? I feel like. Hannah had an appointment to get a tattoo. She chose a butterfly design. Yep. That I remember that from the picture. Cool. I still haven't found the first one. I hope I didn't miss anything. Can I? Oh, I thought I was gonna turn the light on. Hannah, Josh, and Beth, you are invited to Sam's Halloween party, October 31st, 2013. Fancy dress obligatory. What? That's the thing the analyst showed us. Huh. Interesting. An invitation for a Halloween party with a creepy picture of a scarecrow on the other side. I really wonder what the analyst thing is. Is it maybe one of the characters getting like interviewed after the events? With, like with everything that happened, there's some trauma to deal with or something. I don't know. HW. Hannah Washington? Yeah. That was 5 years prior. Josh gifted that to his sister. Christmas. It weren't for the history of the current events, does seem like a good place to vibe. Yeah, I mean, a nice chalet in the mountain, right? I've had my fair share of those in my days, my younger days, you know, in Switzerland. A lot of families own like a, you know, little chalet in the Alps, so I have been to a lot of similar-ish weekends in my younger days. I had a lot of friends that had properties like that, like their parents, obviously. Yeah, it's cool. I like it. Always a good time. I mean, it's interesting, DJ and Rian King, because I feel like that's more of a school thing, especially in high school. The people you hang out with, you know, you're gonna be friends with the people around you in your class. And obviously you're gonna get closer to people who have common interests, but there's a chance you sort of start hanging out with people you don't really have much in common just because you hang out every day at school because you're in the same class and all that. I think that's way more likely to happen at that age rather than when you're older. Like when you're older, you more rarely meet people that you don't have anything in common with. Unless you're making friends at work, but that happens less, I would say. And I feel like especially recently, you know, after the pandemic and everyone started, you know, like the always online thing started becoming more of a thing, you mostly get around people that have common interests with you because that's the way you get to know them. I mean, even before that, you would just go do stuff IRL and meet people. I don't know. Listen, for a long period of my life, like in the 2010s, I was a bit of a gym rat. So most of my friends were gym people because that's where I socialized. Outside of the gym, we didn't have very much in common. So, you know, those were not friendships that were going anywhere. Party invite. Dear Hannah, I would be delighted if you could attend my awesome party at 7 p.m. on the 13th of July 2013. Location of Casa de Mike, my house, RSVP.
Gee, Hannah. Crush much?
Yeah, of course we knew Anna had a crush on Mike, and that's why they played a prank on her. Also, apparently she's a horse girl. I can see like horses on the side and stuff. I don't know. Anna seemed cool. I'm annoyed we didn't get to see more of those characters. Seemed fine. I'm sure we'll learn plenty about her.
Oh, could this be any more about Mike?
Mike something? Compatibility test. I can't read A. Mostly B's. Awesome results most of the time. Blah blah blah. Once in a while you like to get your hair down. He probably likes that a lot because guys totally dig when they can't quite understand your personality. It's cute. That is not true. That is absolutely not true. That's the type of thing you tell teenagers when they're young to think that their lack of knowing themselves is cute and okay. And I'm sure it worked on, you know, when I was young, I liked, you know, the occasional mysterious girl or whatever. Like there was something attractive about it. In this day and age, not so much anymore. I like people who know who they are and that tell you who they are and that their action matches their, you know, what they tell you they are, who they are. That's the best thing, right? Someone tells you who they are and then you can see that the actions are matching it. Awesome. Love that kind of people. Not enough of them out there. Not understanding someone's personality or like seeing actions that don't match with what they claim to be is so confusing and annoying. I hate it. Even at your age, sadly, yes. Acrylic. Sadly, yes. Getting older doesn't mean you're healed. Because, you know, again, I'm not taking it like I'm not judging that kind of stuff. Me myself, you know, I have a lot of stuff I still need to work through and to heal from, and sometimes my actions don't match my words. It happens, right? I think most of the time my actions match my words, right? I'm doing a lot of effort to make sure my words are stuff that I can back up, right, with actions. But yeah, I mean, you know, it ultimately it all comes down from wounds, trauma, childhood trauma, wound, you know, unresolved psychological stuff, right? That's usually what it comes from. And you present yourself in a way that you like the idealized version of you like the person you would like to be, or the person you strive to be, sorry. And then, you know, trauma kicks in sometimes, stuff happens, and it brings parts of you that you don't really control. And that's when the actions don't match the words anymore. And that's really difficult. That is a rough thing to heal from and do better. But yeah, so no, age doesn't really... Age doesn't always favor that. Sometimes younger people are less wounded. Not always, but sometimes. And so you're more transparent. And whatever you say is what you do, and that's it, right? We have less depth when we're younger, which is sometimes a good thing. But yeah, we're not at the age, like when that happens when you're younger, you're not at the age when you can appreciate that, unfortunately. And then when you're older, and that's the sort of connection you're looking for, the stuff of people you're looking for, it comes with the baggage of decades of wounds and trauma. Yeah. Again, hence the importance of therapy and all that, right? We talked about that yesterday, right? You want to make sure you get your baggage taken care of, or at least that you can talk about it with. You can find someone that you can talk about it with, and that can help you carry the load, because it's, you know, it can be helpful sometimes to have someone that, not as a crutch, but, you know, a little shoulder you can lean on, and, you know, it can help you heal in many ways. I always come with a handbook, no energy to present myself other than I am. Been trying to write a care guide. For me, it's like the rules for taking care of a mogwai. I like that. Always feed me after midnight. Rule number 1. Yeah. I eat most of my food after midnight on any given day. I usually snack a little bit before stream and then get the real food after. Okay, mostly C's. Uh-oh. This is not going to work. He's like a crazy, reckless hunk of a man. You're staying at home working on your embroidery and practicing G minor on the piano. Give up on it, maybe? Or do something really wild. Run away from home, get a tattoo or something. Anything to attract his precious attention. I mean, it's for lure, right? Just do it. This is so funny. I miss doing personality tests and love tests. I think it's funny. Can I read more about it on this? Is the full text there? No, just C. Damn it, I wanted to read A. I really wanted to know what A said. Let me see if I can decipher some of it. I was hoping it was... Oh my, you've both got a wild side, and better than to party till sunrise. It's gonna be a stormy ride, but it sure is something. It's gonna be a stormy ride with max compatibility. An interesting way of looking at it, which I think is fair. I think very high compatibility between people is it's a trap sometimes, because you understand each other so well, and you get, like, you extremely quickly get the other person, and you usually get, you know, immediate closeness, and you understand each other very well very quickly. So the connection tends to, like, it's a lot of sparks, right? Like, it's a very bright burning flame, which can sometimes lead you to rush into things a little bit and then get overwhelmed. which is a bit of a trap you can fall into pretty easily when there's very high compatibility. So the Stormy Ride thing, I understand that. I get that. I'm very much not great when it comes to pulling the brake a little bit when things go a little too well, too quickly. That's one of my faults. What's up, Kimmy? I feel like Disco Elysium is one big personality test. It can be, yeah. I certainly... Listen, I feel like I know myself more since I played Disco Elysium. That game helped me understand myself a bit more. How do my personality bars look like? My character traits? I think honesty would be pretty much maxed out. Charitable would be halfway through it. It depends. I can be very charitable to people. I can also be pretty critical if people are disappointing. So like charitable would be halfway. Honesty would be maxed out. Funny, I don't know. Like I feel like funny depends on, you know, some people find you funny, some people don't. Brave, slightly above average. Maybe. Romantic would be probably maxed out. And curious would be 3/4 of the way. Yeah, I think. I mean, I'm not basing it on the way they in the game. Obviously, they do like extremes because the characters are more defined that way. I'm just looking at it from like a, you know, not according to the jump scare. That has nothing to do with it. Okay, if we're talking about bravery in like the physical danger sense, then no, I'm like 25% in. Listen, if I'm in an emergency situation and I have to act, or if I'm defending, protecting someone that I love, for instance, I'm gonna be pretty brave, right? But I'm not gonna do a parachute jump ever, or a bungee jump ever for fun. I see no interest in doing that. I'm scared. I don't want to do it, right? So yeah, but in this case, I also take bravery as a sort of like facing like emotional stuff, for instance, or situations. And I think in that case, I'm a little above average. Yeah. But I guess that's maybe covered by honesty. So maybe bravery would actually be more like the physical dangers stuff. Yeah. But yeah, definitely my honesty would be maxed out for sure. It's definitely one of my best traits. And romantic. I'm very romantic. Yes. Probably too much. Parachute jumps are fun though. I don't see that. I don't listen. I'm super happy that people enjoy that. I don't see any... I have no interest in it. I don't get it. It doesn't do anything for me. I don't know. I don't see the appeal. I'm jumping out of a plane and then... I don't know. It's just not my thing. Let's put it this way. But yeah, so maxed out, like 100% honesty, 50% charitable. Funny, again, I'm not sure. I think it depends on who you ask, right? So 50% probably. Brave, okay, I'm admitting bravery probably down to 40%. Romantic, probably 90%. And curious, 75%. Those would be my metrics if I was to make myself in the game. And curiosity more in the sense of like, I'm curious about things, about the world, about how things work, about people in general, but not like nosy, right? I'm not too nosy. I don't, you know, if you don't want to tell me something, that's fine. Right? I don't need to know everything about someone, or I don't need to pry, or, you know, I'm very okay with, you know, people having their secrets. That's totally fine with me. As long as it doesn't affect me directly, right? Yeah. Skydiving is perfect for me. The glorious feeling that I'm gonna die but surviving the next Christopher Nolan film. Okay. The next Nolan movie looks great, by the way. I'm excited for it. Now the relationship status with every chatter. Oh boy. Jesus. I don't know. Kimi, 10%. Kimi, there's a white bar at like 80% with Kimi, right? That was the starting thing. And at this point, we're at like 10%. I know Kimi. And I'm sorry. I've been a very bad friend. I agree. She's sorry to have met you. Yeah, probably. It's fine. I don't know. Honestly, there's not a lot of chatters that I would consider that I have a relationship with, right? So, you know, friendship or anything. Like, so it's a very limited set of people that I would end up being able to put up even a marker somewhere. Nasrallah, when we start, like Nasrallah, the white bar would be like at 10%, because when we met with Nas, we immediately argued and you know, had entered a conflict. As soon as we met, we got into a conflict together, started insulting each other in a Twitch chat of all places. And at this point, we're all the way up to like, I don't know, 80% or something. What's up, Quand est-ce qu'on mange? How are you doing today? And then you have someone like Tolga. Some of you may know Tolga. A lot of you don't know him because he hasn't been around very much lately. You know, we have very different like schedules because where he lives in Australia. But Tolga is one of the people that we started at like 90% and we always stayed there. It's like a constant. I don't know. Oh, that's her. Like I don't know if Brendan's still around, but that was the girl that I was saying earlier that if you look up, you can make her look like she's very annoyed at you. That's every chatter right now, listening to me yap for hours instead of playing the games. What the fuck am I doing here? Why am I listening to this one guy talk? God damn it, I should do better with my life. All those expressions are so perfect for it. Like the pensive, annoyed, dreaming of a better life. But yeah, I mean, those little markers, like things are very interesting. Listen, there's definitely people that I have met on Twitch that I think the white bar, like the starting bar, would be pretty high, and it's now much lower, and I'm very sad about it. Sometimes, you know, what can you do? Life is challenging. Okay, those camera movements are making me freak out right now. I felt like there was going to be something scary, but nothing happened. I love her jacket, by the way. Again, I think Sam has the outfit-wise, I think she has the best outfit in the game. I really like the aesthetic she brings. What is that, like a plaid skirt? Is that what it's called? A plaid skirt? With like the leather jacket and all that? I think that's a really great style. I would have totally crushed on Sam when I was a teenager. 100% based on the aesthetic. And then I would have ended up with Emily. That's the thing with me. Like, I would have crushed on Sam and I would have ended up with Emily and she would have treated me like shit and I would have taken it like an idiot.
Come on. How long do you think it'll take him? My money's on blankets for everyone.
You can do it, man. We believe in you.
Yeah, totally. Woohoo! Let's go, Josh. Let's go.
Okay. Oh, look at that. I'm not sure if there's more places to explore than when I was in with Chris. It looks like it, yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. More clues. I got scared by the notification. Winner, Best Horror Film 2009. Director Bob Washington, Blood Monastery. Oh, they were horror filmmakers. That's kind of cool. Learning that every other thing I find attractive is closely associated with certain mental illnesses and trauma has been enlightening. Yeah, you're a big trauma bonder, DJ. I used to be, for sure. Not anymore, though. But I used to be when I was younger, for sure. An award for a movie that Josh's dad directed. Blood Monastery. Okay, locked door. Yeah, this game came out a decade ago. That's crazy to think about. Like, I had the same reaction. Aquarelic said, you know, I was younger, so I'm admittedly a teenager watching this game, and I was like, hold on, how young can you be? And then I'm like, you know, you could literally be like in your late 20s.
I got an idea for you two.
What?
And have watched that movie when you were the age, that game when you were the age of the characters, which is crazy to think about. Yeah, I don't think there's anything more to explore here. Just wanted to make sure.
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure that somewhere in this crazy place we used to have a spirit board.
A what?
Wow, you have a spirit board?
Yeah.
Is that a Ouija board? Is that the same thing?
Are you saying we should have a seance?
I don't know if a spirit board is the same as a Ouija board. If it is, holy shit. I am...
Those things are a joke, man. They don't do shit.
No way, bro. I mean, we used to do it all the time. Me and... Well...
Josh, no hot water's kinda a major oversight, don't you think?
Yeah. Yeah, you just gotta Fire up the boiler. It's in the basement. All right, you guys see if you can find the spirit board.
Chris, let's go find it. It'll be like a scavenger hunt.
Okay. Guess so.
Oh,
Brad, I mean, you're not gonna.
Chris and
regret
Ashley going into a place by
it.
themselves.
Right along.
Interesting. Okay, going in the basement. I was gonna say if she's supposed to go alone in the basement, that's gonna be scary. But no, apparently Josh is going with, so that's great. Ouija. Why do people say Ouija, by the way? It's written like the spelling is Ouija, right away, right, with an A at the end. Is it supposed to be pronounced Ouija anyway, and I'm just wrong, or is it a thing that American mispronounced again? Someone's wrong. The Luigi board, yeah. Oja? What? Okay. What's the real pronunciation? There has to be a real pronunciation. Correct pronunciation. Apparently it comes from Egyptian. That says good luck. Okay. Everything says you're supposed to pronounce it Ouija. Okay. Either Ouija or Ouija is acceptable. Okay. I don't know. If it comes from like Egyptian, it could be completely different, right? The way that it's pronounced, but... Oh, come on. Just want to turn on the TV. It's made by Hasbro? Well, I mean, it's been bought by Hasbro, right? But... originally, it was probably something different. No? Or is it a complete... commercial, like, marketing fabrication? What I figured was that there was an original sort of like an actual item, you know, that used to be made, and then Hasbro sort of bought the rights and turned it into like a mass marketing thing.
No new messages.
We don't say anything, right? Example, karate karaoke. I've heard in How I Met Your Mother that karaoke means empty orchestra. I'm not sure if that's true, but that's what they say in How I Met Your Mother. Oh, I've seen that picture before. I just want to see if maybe Sam has a different comment. No, okay. But anyway, all this to say that I'm very excited if we're gonna make a spirit board seance in this game. I think those are fun. I'm not too scared by them. Like it's, you know, I have an open mind when it comes to supernatural stuff and all that. I'm, like I always say, I have a pretty logical mind by default, but I'm open to stuff that's not explainable by current science or understanding. But yeah, I don't know. I'm sure I would get a little nervous doing an actual seance. I would get the jitters and all the excitement, you know, because I would sort of work myself into having an open mind and believing that something can happen, right? But I wouldn't be like, I'm not the kind of people that would like just not do one because I'm afraid of like a demon, you know, attaching to me or whatever if I call for it, right? I wouldn't be scared of that, but I would, you know, I would have the little nervousness doing it. Hardcore skeptic. Yeah, I mean, I've had my phases of skepticism when I was growing up. When I was much younger, I was very much like all in believing in supernatural stuff, like when I was like in my teens, because I thought it was super fun and exciting and interesting. And then when I was in my 20s and I was growing up and I, you know, started studying a bit more, I became very much like logic, science, you know, everything is very logically explainable and all that. And now as I grow older, I'm a bit in between, right? I like the idea of keeping my mind open and thinking that maybe there's stuff that is not explainable. I think it's more exciting and fun. That like it's more interesting to approach life that way. But at the same time, you know, obviously a healthy dose of skepticism is important, I think. But I think it goes as far as it goes far enough to say that you can be skeptic of logic and science, right? You can be skeptic of that as well. Maybe you can't explain everything. I don't know. But yeah, I'm with Redacted there. I feel like if there were like at least some supernatural stuff, like the more like stereotypical like movie Hollywood style supernatural stuff, we would have recordings of it at this point. If you know, if poltergeists were around or whatever, you would have recordings of them, right? It seems like it makes sense. Everyone has a fucking camera in their pocket at this point. So I'm thinking more about supernatural in different ways, like stuff that is not observable in the way we imagine, right? Maybe DJ, yeah. I mean, a lot of stuff that we now understand but didn't back then, in the old times, for instance, could be construed as magic, right? Someone starting a fire in front of you, if you don't understand how it works, it could look like actual magic. Yeah, Rian King, see that it's interesting because, you know, I would totally play with it. I'm not worried about, you know, anything bad happening to me because of it. But I would still have the whole excitement. I believe in tarot reading since I'm good at them and people say mine is scary accurate. Yeah, I think the thing with tarot reading to me is that the way I look at it personally is that there's no supernatural element to it. It's not a mysterious supernatural, you know, foresight. It is just that based on the things you read during or you hear during your reading, you're gonna attach that to part of yourselves, and it's gonna help you sort of process some of your own thoughts, and it's gonna give you some direction into like understanding yourself a bit better. It's like the way I look at it is that either you're gonna hear stuff you need to hear, and it's gonna, you know, allow you to accept it, or it's gonna trigger reactions that are gonna push you the other way, basically, right? So in any case, it's gonna be helpful.
You notice how I gave Chris and Ash a mission together? Yeah, I was thinking they could use some alone time.
The real question I want to ask here, but that's not an option, is that the same reason why you brought me to the basement with you? You're giving us a mission together? Chris needs to go for it, or flattering they're sweet together. Wait, what do you mean mucking? I think the left one is not mucking, I think it's supportive. Yeah, Chris needs to fucking go for it. Don't just listen, life is fucking short. It's rare to meet people you get along with and you have connection with. Just fucking go for it. See what happens. Don't waste your chance at potential happiness. There is a point in everyone's life where the opportunity you're presented with is going to be your last one. It's like unlikely to happen when you're young, obviously, you know, like it's going to happen when you're much older, but there is going to be a last opportunity for happiness for you at some point in your life. It's going to happen. You don't want to miss it, is the way I'm looking at it. So sometimes, you know, if you got to explore things. It's good to explore things. Sometimes it doesn't work out. That's fine. You got to try. Give it a good old try. trying to chase happiness is what leads people to very unhappy places. Yeah, but I mean, there it depends what you mean by chasing happiness. What I mean is if you see something that looks good, might as well try, might as well explore that, right? And even then, like, I mean, yeah, I mean, obviously there's risk associated with it, but what's the alternative? You stay mid all the time? I don't know. True happiness really comes from within, fundamentally. I agree with that, yes. You need to, you know, it needs to be something that starts inside, for sure. Chasing happiness also leads people to be happy, yes. But we're very good at running away from potential happiness as humans because of trauma, mostly, right? Either by, you know, being too scared or just avoiding it or sabotaging it or whatever, or making mistakes and then losing it. There's many, you know, many reasons, unfortunately. Avoidant anxious attachment enters chat, yeah. I've had anxious attachment most of my life because of, you know, past trauma, probably all the way back to my biological father abandoning me, right? That's probably where it all stemmed from. I think I'm pretty healed from it at this point. You know, I'm not saying like, especially if I'm, you know, if I'm with someone that is insecure themselves or avoidant, that's gonna, it can trigger my anxious attachment a little bit, but I'm pretty good with dealing with it at this point of my life. But yeah, I seem to attract avoidant people though. That's the thing. I don't know why, but it seems to be something. I think most of my partners in my entire life were avoidant people. I don't know why. Maybe because it's a very frequent thing. I think it's like the majority of people have avoidant attachment, right? I think there's statistics about it, but yeah, I think like 30% of people actually have that. So. Which, you know, I mean, I'm not, again, I'm not saying that from a place of judgment or blaming people. I'm just like, it has to be difficult to live with. And being anxious wasn't great. Like, it wasn't very easy to do, but, you know, I find it easier to understand. I feel like if you're avoidant, there's a good chance you don't know you are. And it has to be very painful to not understand why you're running away all the time. But, yeah, I feel the same about that, yeah. As someone who had anxious attachment, being with avoidant people was very difficult. Yes. It's the most triggering combination, right? And it gets into a fucking cycle, which is terrible, but yeah. Because like you both trigger each other, right? The avoidance start triggering anxiety, which makes you like try to cling harder, which makes them run away even further. It's a whole thing. But yeah, at this point, I'm yeah, pretty healed from it. I'm like, if someone is pulling away, I'm giving you your space, whatever. It's, you care, you'll show me that you care, and then we'll talk about it, right? If not, I deserve someone who you know, who's gonna try, right? What's up, Enable? How are you doing today? Yeah, Aryan King, I get that. I will go find another healed human. That's ideal, right? I don't mind being with someone that's not completely healed. I would even go as far as to say that I feel like I could help. I could be a supportive partner for someone trying to heal themselves, right? I don't know. I feel like at this point I'm old enough and I understand things enough that I can be a healthy, like, supportive partner for that kind of stuff without compromising myself in it, right? But it has to be someone who's willing to do the work, right? Which is the big thing. Yeah, I mean, 100% healed doesn't exist, right? Yeah. Another deep avoidance. Yeah, it needs to be someone that's in the process of healing and willing to do the work. Exactly. That's the way I see it, personally. Because I feel like that's sort of what I'm doing as well, right? I mean, I still have some ways to go to be exactly where I want to be, but... It feels like I'm living my life and some dude wants me to stop doing things and follow him around instead. What do you mean, like relationships in general? If that's how you feel about it, yes, you are probably avoidant. Because that's not what relationships are. A healthy relationship between secure people would be encouraging each other to pursue your interests and your plans and your careers and all that, and be able to come together for quality time when, you know, like, make sure you can properly take care of your relationship as well. Like, have time for you both when you're willing to both come to the, you know, table and be together and have quality time, and then encourage each other to do your shit, right? That's what a healthy relationship is between secure people, right? So, like, now, here's the thing, Pokebear. Maybe you find someone who's actually wants you to stop doing things and follow you around instead. That can happen. You can find someone that's like that. Probably would be an anxious, insecure partner, right? But yeah, you know, if you find someone that's healthy, they're gonna encourage you to do your thing, and they're gonna give you the space you need and all that, you know. Yeah, exactly. I mean, for sure. I agree with that. I'm not an I can fix her, but I wonder what that role leads. Exactly. No, that's how I see it. Where I love the concept. The way I liked phrasing it is, I would like to explore this, right? This connection, this chemistry, this whatever is happening. I would like to explore it. Yes, we're not perfect people. It's unlikely you are perfectly healed yourself and you meet someone that's perfectly healed. I don't think that exists, right? But we're willing to work together and see what happens. That's the scenario I think is the best way to approach it. And when two people are willing to do that, it can be extremely helpful for healing, honestly. So, yeah, I don't know. Obviously, it's never that black and white or that easy. I don't know. I'm at the point of my life where, you know, I don't judge people anymore. I don't have any judgment. I don't have any, you know. People, we all have baggage and our shit to deal with, right? And so it's never from a place of judgment, but I also don't have time for people who have some serious healing to do and are not willing to recognize that, and they're not willing to take accountability for the issues that it's causing, and then are not willing to take responsibility and come to the table with it and be like, okay, here's the deal, those are the issues. And you know, I would love if we could work with that, and you know, I would appreciate, like, if you you know, can offer support, that would be awesome. Blah, blah. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that I'm, you know. But yeah, I mean, to Emmy's point, you know, like massive avoidance are unhealed and maybe unaware that they are avoidance, and that are gonna, you know, pull away as soon as it gets a bit serious, and are gonna try, like, are gonna start doing some fault finding in you because they're trying to justify pulling away, right, for themselves. That is not something that anyone should deal with or accept dealing with. Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, Puka Bear. Yeah, I mean, that's not the way to look at it, for sure. People need to accept you for who you are unconditionally. I mean, and when I say unconditionally, it's, you know, it doesn't mean you need to tolerate everything. But it means that your affection and your love shouldn't be hanging on some expectations that are not agreed upon, right? I don't know. Anyway, all this to say, all this started because Chris needs to go for it. He needs to stop dodging the fact that he could be happy with Ashley. But I disagree that it's a mocking. Maybe mocking is the tone, and then the subtext is sort of the idea behind it. Or I can be flattering and say they're sweet together, which I think is true. What are my relationships with these people? Oh yeah, mid with everyone. Charitable, brave. She's not very romantic. Not very funny either. Yeah, I'm gonna go with flattering.
They are very sweet together. I wish they'd just freaking get on with it already.
I swear, they just need, like, something to bond over, you know, some sort of traumatic event to send them into each other's arms. I mean, at this rate, they'll be in the geriatric ward before Chris makes a move.
This is so fucked up. Are they gonna do a prank again to get them to bang? Is that the plan? Oh, was that a butterfly effect? Wait. Oh no, it was a relationship change. Yeah. Who knew a silly horror video game about teenagers wanting to bone all the time? Most of them are horny and as fuck. Who knew that it was going to trigger so many interesting conversations about relationship and past Daniel lore? I feel like this has been the whole stream. Yesterday and today.
You know, Sam.
Yes, Josh?
I just wanted to say...
Oh boy.
What?
It really means a lot to me that everyone came back this year, and you know, that you came, Sam.
Okay. I think he's trying to hit on me. Uneasy, it's weird to be back, or reassuring, we're here for you. I mean, it is weird to be back. And I feel like Sam would be a character that probably acknowledges that. He seems pretty sort of down to earth, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go with it's weird to be back. Sam doesn't strike me as the, like, caring person in that sense, right? She's more like, she has a bit of a deadpan thing to her, I feel like. I don't know. Maybe it's just... Let's go.
I'll be honest. It's definitely weird being back here, but I think it'll help us all put everything behind us.
I want us to have a good time, you know?
Okay. I'm pretty sure by that it means boning. Like Josh is a horny little dog.
I think I can handle a little old set of stairs.
Yeah, see, she has that sort of like sarcastic humor to her. Very sarcastic. In fact, I think she's funnier than people that have a higher funny stat than she does. That's what I mean. Funny is very relative. It depends on your own sense of humor. She has a lower funny stat than Chris. And I think she's 10 times more hilarious than Chris. I love sarcasm. It works very well with me.
Sorry to drag you down into the bowels.
Oh, just get me some hot water and I'll be super fine.
I mean, I wouldn't want you coming down here on your own.
That's smart.
You know?
Well, it's definitely creepy down here.
Yep. Not a place to be on your own.
Baseball bat. Serious, is it yours or humorous? Baseball in the snow. I'm gonna go with humorous.
Be pretty rough playing baseball out in all that snow.
No, it wasn't in the winter, silly. I mean, we'd come up in the summer and we would have the best time. The whole family was there. Mom, Dad, my sisters. It was some serious competition out there on the big lawn.
What's with the music there?
I don't know. Can't go back. New reality, right, Sam?
It's like the baseball
Anyway,
bat
I'm
like
supposed to
triggered
be
some
fixing this whole guy, right?
memory, maybe. I don't know.
Here, can you hold this?
What was that?
What was what? Just shine it here so I can see what I'm doing.
Uh-oh. I'm not moving. Here's the thing, though.
Hey, can you just keep the light?
What do you
I can
mean?
see, okay? Nice one.
I'm literally not breathing. Because I didn't move.
Okay, first things first. We gotta increase the water pressure before we get the boiler fired up.
Sounds kind of complicated.
No, it's actually pretty simple.
Okay. So hold the PS this game was made for PS4. PS4 controllers were notoriously less sensitive than PS5 controllers, right? This is the same reason why if you play Bloodborne on a PS5 controller, you're going to continuously do gestures against your will. Because every time you press X, even to pick up an item, and you slightly move the controller, even just pressing X creates like a little vibration on the controller. That's enough to trigger a gesture. It's very annoying. So, obviously, this game wasn't made with the PS5 sensitivity in mind. I swear to God, I had my hands on my thigh with the controller on it, right? I didn't move. I think it's just my belly when I breathed, moved my arm very slightly, and that was enough to trigger the whole thing. So I'm gonna have to hold my breath whenever I'm supposed to not move. It's gonna be a whole thing. Also, I'm curious if there's moments in the game like this one. We heard a noise, right? We have a flashlight, and so we're supposed to not move, right? I wonder if sometimes moving could be the right choice, right? You don't want to orient the flashlight on what the guy is asking you to watch, but maybe on like the danger that's coming at you. It's interesting to think about that. Sometimes maybe, you know, even though the game asks you not to move, maybe moving is the right choice. Interesting. I'm curious. Because the game told us that sometimes not doing what it wants can be the right move. Aw.
It's okay. I'm just try again.
I'm really bad at this.
That's more like it. All right. 5, girl. Yeah.
I almost missed the high five. That would have been embarrassing.
What the hell is that?
That could be a lot of things. None of them nice.
Quit it.
I'm just joshing
Okay.
you.
I don't know if it's because of Rami
Oh, you
Malek's
were really freaked out.
just unique face, right? Rami Malek has a bit of a unique face. You will agree, I'm sure. But that, especially when rendered in this game, the way the faces are a bit different than their real counterparts, he looks so fucking creepy in this game. I don't know. There's something. He looks super creepy. Protest or prank? I don't think pranking is a good idea. Jesus. I'm gonna go with protest.
I was not scared.
No, you just jumped because you wanted to squeeze in some aerobics?
Accuse, you were freaked out too, or protest? I totally wasn't scared. Is DLC updated Pete Davidson to someone? Oh, I can actually see that. It's the eyes, right? They have the same sort of eyes. Yeah. Accuse or protest? Oh boy, I can actually roll the eyes this time. Look at this. There's a frame there where she's full Undertaker. Like you cannot see her eye anymore. It's all white. I'm gonna protest again. I totally wasn't scared.
Don't be an a-hole, okay? I totally didn't jump. All I said was, what was that? Which is a totally normal reaction to hearing a super creepy noise in a super
that's
creepy
true.
basement. But, okay, so you hear that too, right?
Probably just a
Josh.
boiler thing.
What?
The rhythm's like weirdly regular.
Nothing regular about it.
Subnogger. Concerned, we should check it out. Or heroic, I'll check it out. We should check it out. I'm not going alone.
Maybe we should go check it out.
Why?
I don't know, what if it's like a a pipe that's about to burst or some problem with the furnace.
Unlikely.
If it were me, I wouldn't want this place to burn down on my watch.
Especially when I'm in it.
Right.
That's the part. That's the important part. Especially not when I'm in it. Okay, I need to look around first before we leave. I don't want to miss a clue. How are you, Noger? Can we take the baseball bat? Why would you not take the baseball bat? Seriously. Oh my god, that horse scared me. You would totally take the baseball bat, right? Ironically, he has a twin. They used to swap sometimes. Wait. Rami Malek has a twin? I didn't know that. That looks like the house in... That looks like the house in Returnal. Anyone else seeing it? Yes, Rami Malek has a twin. I didn't know that. Huh. Is he an actor too? I mean, okay, Noger. Listen, you're in a house in the middle of the mountains where two of your best friends have disappeared into very suspect circumstances last year. Maybe foul play, who the fuck knows? There's an investigation that hasn't been closed since. And you hear some weird noises like that in a creepy, dark house and you wouldn't take the baseball bat that's right there to go check it out? Even if it was a fucking animal, like a wolf or a bear or whatever, right? I would totally...
Whoa! What the hell?
I didn't see the prompt. I was so scared I didn't see the prompt.
No! Come on! Why are these doors locked?
To keep out strangers!
Hey.
What?
That's totally...
Hey.
That's Chris.
What the hell?
That is...
Boom. You just got mugged.
What?
Nice one. That was good.
Wait, why would you do that?
There's all this cool old movie crap down here. What was I? Was I not supposed to take advantage of the opportunity?
Are you serious? Were you in on this, Putz?
No, but I wish I was. That was too good.
Okay. First of all, Chris was supposed to be with Ashley right now, banging somewhere. And instead, he chooses to do that? What a fucking asshole. What's a pit kiss? Also, I totally missed the prompt when I was running because I was scared. I got scared so bad that I was still not holding my controller properly. I wonder what the prompt was for. I wonder if maybe like I would have hurt him if I pressed it. Maybe here not pressing anything was better for Chris. I don't know. All right, Amy, have a good one. Good luck. Yeah, 8 days in a row sucks. Good luck.
I'm ready to admit that your dumb little prank may have a slight whiff of humor to it.
Joke master.
I hate Chris.
I said
Fucking...
nothing about jokes. I said your prank, which was dumb.
Holy crap, you were scared, admit it.
I was not.
Come on, you totally pissed yourself.
Josh.
What in God's name are you wearing?
I found my true calm.
Please tell me you're gonna take a vow of silence. Okay, did you at least find the thingy?
Nice.
Oin. Here's our one-way ticket to the spirit realm.
You know what? No. I've just been through enough spooking for one night, okay? I see a hot bath in my crystal ball. All right? So have fun.
Fair.
Oh, but watch out for that Josh. He's a schemer.
Okay.
I'm with Sam there. I would go take a bath and leave those nerds to their devices.
Hello, Earth to Matt. You gonna come with me to get my bag?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm coming.
Oh boy. Matt and Emily. Who am I controlling? Matt. Okay. I haven't controlled Emily yet. Head back down the mountain to get Emily's bag. I wonder if we're gonna have a conversation about the mic situation. Would you take a bat to the bath? Maybe. What the fuck? Yellow is a vision of guidance. Okay. Wait, let's see that again. Are those fingers getting cut off by a bear trap? I think it is. Let's see. Okay.
Sometime after the prospectors. Until a cave-in and driven mad murderers. Human flesh. And many hunts.
And then it goes back to the normal documentary. But it's the same voice that's doing the voiceover, even over the like horror-ish parts. So, okay, interesting. Interesting. Man, this game is really cool. I'm having a blast playing this. Again, like the 90s teen horror movie vibe is just perfect.
Here you are, madam.
Why, thank you, sir.
Yeah, I mean, this is bringing me like the teenage vibes of Life is Strange with a layer of, you know, like that horror scream thing. So, yeah, it's great. Okay, I don't like this. Usually I get scared when I look at I'm actually... Oh! Hey, look at that! There's actually something to see.
Hey, Em.
Yeah?
Criticize, maybe you should chill. Dismiss, let's start over. Okay, I don't think... none of these options... I know why the options are the way they are, right? You don't want healthy conversations between characters because it's gonna completely diffuse all the conflict and drama you want in your horror, teenage horror video game, right? Obviously. But... criticizing obviously is gonna just make things work, and dismissing is not healthy. Like, it's the correct way here would be like, hey, listen, we need to talk. Not about the conflict with Jess, whatever, that's their deal, right? But we need to talk about the Mike situation. Here's what I saw. Would you care to explain? But yeah, I'm gonna go with dismiss. I don't need Emily to hate me more. I don't think.
I think we should start the weekend over. Right now. Clean slate.
Oh?
No arguing. No Mike. No Jess. Just you and me. enjoying ourselves and all this nature.
Oh, you mean au naturel?
Damn straight.
I can get with that.
Okay. Does that raise my Emily status? Yes, a little bit. Okay, cool. Fuck!
Okay.
Dude!
All right.
Why was that so loud?
Hey, doofus, come this way.
Flirt, some more private, or resist, let's go back. I mean, why would we go back at this point if we accepted to go? I mean, I'm sure it's going to lead us into more danger, but somewhere private. Let's go with that. Let's flirt.
You, trying to get me somewhere private?
Why don't you, come find out?
Low-key sounds like manipulation.
That's weird.
What are you doing, weirdo?
What? I came back.
Good boy. Now, obey.
God damn it, what? My initial reaction here is wondering what's wrong with me. Because that little moment right there, that would totally work on me. Like, I'm like, why am I suddenly more attracted to Emily than I was before?
Matt.
Something's broken in me, definitely.
Yeah?
Thanks for helping me find my bag. I know I can be a little high maintenance.
That's an understatement. That is an understatement. ITC, we discover streamers a sub. I'm actually a Switch, but I respond to both. Negotiate, is this worth my while? Or boast, no problem, babe. Hey, Cheesy, how are you doing today? Negotiate, is this worth my while? Or boast, no problem, babe. There. I mean, negotiate seems very manipulative, but that's the way they, it seems like their relationship is working. Yeah, Until Dawn's very fun, Cheesy. It's very much, I used to be a huge fan of the late 90s teen horror movies, right? Scream, I Know What You Did Last Summer, The Faculty, Urban Legends, all those movies, those were my jam when I was younger. So this is very much like exactly that. I'm really enjoying it. Let's see. Honest, charitable, romantic, curious. Okay, I'm back very high with Emily. Nice. I'm gonna go with no problem, babe. I think negotiating is a bit weird. It doesn't seem like a mad thing to do for me. She's apologizing for being high maintenance. I think turning that into a negotiation would be very unhealthy. It's like the one time she's actually being a bit vulnerable and, you know, taking accountability for herself. We should probably just be like, yeah, no problem, you know. Cool. Encouraging that, right? Instead of turning it into like a bargaining chip.
It's no problem, babe. But you gotta remember, there's more to this guy than just being a lean, mean, luggage-lifting machine.
You gonna back that up?
All day.
What?
All day.
Wait, what does that mean?
Like, all day long. I was being, like, sexy.
Oh, God. Uh-oh. That's kind of cool. I love those camera angles like that.
Huh. Cool.
Oh, it's so pretty out here tonight.
Wow. Yeah.
It's so nice to be here with you, muscle man.
I'm not all muscle. There are some brains in here, too.
Well, you got enough brains to like me, so let's see that brawn.
You ever done it outside before?
Outside of what?
My car.
I like your car. Roomy.
This ain't roomy enough for you?
I mean, it's probably super cold. It's gonna freeze her butt off.
You know what? Maybe there's a better spot.
Does this spot start with a G?
There are lots of places out here.
I already started clearing this all for us. Like a gentleman.
Oh, come on. Let's look around.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of with Emily there, honestly. Like, even if you clean the snow, that thing's gonna be wet as fuck. Like, it's gonna be damp. Damp wood sounds like a terrible place to, you know.
What's so important in the bag, anyways?
It's just my undies. The lacy ones.
Flirt who needs undies, impatient, why didn't you say so? Oh, that's so good. I'm gonna go with flirt. It seems to be the mood right
Well,
now.
hell, we don't need those.
You don't want me to model them for you?
I'm just gonna rip them off anyways.
Maybe I want to show them off. Puts me in a generous mood.
Let's go get them.
Oh god. Okay, game. You better not ask me to make a choice there. I think the game wants me to make a choice, I think. Drop down. Oh boy.
Look at the sexy kisser on this thing,
Oh,
Jared.
maybe
Put your
not.
hand in it.
Hey, I wouldn't.
Just slide it up in there. Ah!
Rescue!
Emily!
She's probably joking,
Emily!
right? But
Gotcha, big dip.
Jesus, you're ridiculous.
Oh, come on.
that was predictable as fuck, but
What was that?
I'm not sure. Probably just an animal.
Do not like.
oh god, now I'm scared.
You are, madam.
Thank you. Oh my, very impressive.
Okay, they don't seem too worried. I wasn't sure what she was doing with her hands there. Warming them. What the fuck?
Hey, what the hell?
Somebody made a snowman.
That was not there before. Is that a note?
Yeah, it says welcome back.
Whoa.
That's Northern Province Penitentiary. Okay. It says welcome back and there's a pig head.
It's gotta be Chris. Or Josh. They're just trying to mess with us.
Kind of uncool, guys. I don't like this.
Me neither. Oh!
Matt!
What the hell's going on? What the hell did this?
You know, I'm kind of not giving a shit about my panties anymore. Kind of just want to split.
Agreed.
Oh my god. Oh, the analyst.
I would like to understand your feelings toward people who fear the supernatural, ghosts, spirits, and other intangible forces beyond the veil. Do you share this fear?
Well, we talked about that earlier, right? Do I share this fear? Do I fear the supernatural? I don't think I fear it. I think I'm more like, I'm interested in it. I would love, okay, listen. Maybe it's weird. I would love to experience a ghost. Like, obviously I would be scared if it happened, right? I'm not scared of it happening. I would be scared if it happened, but I think I would be super interested because that would be fascinating. It would be proof that there's something more, right? So like, I would be scared if it happened. I'm not scared of it happening, which is a weird thing. Like, what do I answer? No, I don't think I'm scared. Like, I'm not scared of doing a Ouija board or whatever. Like, you know, I'm more curious than scared. What's up, Ari? How are you doing today? I'm going to go with no.
How do you feel about people who are afraid?
I feel sympathy or I despise them. Oh, well, I feel sympathy, yeah.
I see. Well, Mike has a fear of isolation. Do you feel pity for him?
Okay, so whoever that character that we are is, it's not Mike, I guess, since we're talking about him as an other person. He has a fear of isolation. Sure.
Well, this is not reflected in the way you are playing your game now, is it?
Is it not? Wow, I feel judged right now. Jesus.
And now, let us investigate your feelings toward other people in greater depth. What you value, what you respect in yourself and others. Which would you say was most important in a person, loyalty or honesty?
Oh, shit. That's a hard question. Because it just so happens that those two things are the traits I value the most in someone. Those two traits together are literally the perfect combination of attributes in someone. Loyalty and honesty. If you got those two things, you're good. Which one's the most important, though? Which one could I compromise on the most? So I see benefit in both, right? Because like if someone is disloyal, but they're honest, at least you got that, right? But if someone is loyal, it doesn't, you know, it's so like they can have like their sort of, you know, they can have their secrets. I mean, here's the thing though, honesty to me doesn't mean that you have to be completely transparent, right? I think there's a difference between like complete transparency and honesty. You can be honest while still having your secrets and your boundaries and stuff you don't share with one another and all of that, right? What's up, Mark? Thank you for the tier 2 17 months. Thank you so much, Mark. I appreciate the support. Mark J25, you will be remembered. What's up, Rick? Blind loyalty can be bad, though. Sure. I think... Oh, God damn it. I think loyalty is more important to me. But it all depends, like... Oh, damn it. Because, again, I don't think keeping some stuff to yourself and not sharing everything necessarily and you know, like, having... Not having full transparency, I don't think means a lack of honesty. I think people are allowed to have their own personal stuff that they don't necessarily share, right? I don't think that's a lack of honesty. In fact, saying to someone, okay, there's this thing, like I'm going through this thing, but I don't feel like talking about it or I can't tell you about it, is an honest communication, right? I think that's honest communication. And that to me is a proof of loyalty, right? If you have a partner, for instance, and they're like, okay, you know, like something like, you know, I'm going through something right now, but I can't, or I don't want to tell you about it, but you don't have to worry, you know, and you know, it has nothing to do with us. It's gonna be fine. I just have to deal with it myself. I think that's both being loyal and honest, right? Loyalty or honesty? Fuck, this is hard. I think, okay, here's the way I look at it. I think I can forgive someone for being dishonest more easily than I can forgive someone for being disloyal. If that makes sense. Someone being disloyal, yeah, I feel like that's, you know, it feels like more of a conscious decision. Being disloyal, I think you go through steps before you're disloyal with someone. You're gonna go through several points of decision. And you're gonna make those choices to be disloyal. Being dishonest, I feel, can be more easily, at least, like a fear response or trauma response, right? Like, there's shit you deal with and it's hard for you and you just become dishonest because you're afraid or you have a flight reaction or whatever. So I think I can forgive someone for being dishonest more easily than I can forgive someone for being disloyal. So I'm gonna go with loyalty being more important in this case. But again, like, I'm really trying to find like a way out of this question, because those two things to me are the most important traits in an individual. So I'm gonna go with loyalty. just because of what I just explained, right? It's easier for me to forgive dishonesty because I understand it better. It feels more like, yeah, something that can happen sort of as a reaction. Whereas disloyalty, I feel like there's always a choice there. It's never something that happens accidentally, I don't think. Or, you know, out of a like sudden reaction to something, to a trigger or whatever. I mean, I guess we would have to discuss like the proper definitions of loyalty and honesty, but yeah, I'm gonna go with loyalty. I feel good about my thought process.
So you would tell a lie in order to be loyal to a friend, okay? And what about loyalty versus charity?
Loyalty? No.
So you would sooner look after your friends before caring for those in greater need?
I think so. Yeah.
Huh. Once again, I'm afraid we're out of time. We'll talk again soon.
Oh! Chapter 2 is over. Perfect timing again. I really enjoyed the therapist
It was just
sessions.
a prank,
It's really
Han.
fun. I'm curious how it's gonna tie in with everything, but I really like it.
Today is the 1-year anniversary of the dreadful tragedy of Hannah and Beth Washington, the twins who are still missing.
I know it would mean so much to Hannah and Beth that we're all still here together. And I'm thinking of them.
Whoa, hello.
I also like that every sort of episode ends with like this sort of
Butterfly.
reflection thing.
Excuse me? Did you say something?
It's interesting
Oh, did
conversation
you
and thoughts.
Not hear me with your sluttiness.
Stop it! Mike, why don't you check out the guest cabin, the one I told you about?
Yeah.
It's like interesting conversations on the themes of the game, right?
Did you hear that?
What in God's name are you wearing?
Here's our one-way ticket to the spirit realm.
Watch out for that, Josh. He's a schemer.
Well, that's how it's gonna be. Jess? Jess!
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We left on a cliffhanger with
So,
those.
it says here, to communicate with the spirit world, you must free your mind of all preconceptions, drop all inhibitions, and generally give yourself over entirely to the will of others, sublimating your every desire to the whims of the spirit master, which is me.
It doesn't say that.
And all present will remove their garments at my sole discretion.
Chris, come on, this is serious.
I'm surprised Josh isn't on board with that.
Oh, shush it. Let's try this.
Yes, please.
Okay then.
I felt like the horniness would have, you know.
Ashley, since you're a recent convert, why don't you be our medium for today?
Okay. So I'm hoping. Okay, let me. I want to check something. I quickly want to check something. Hold on. I have to brute force quit the game. That's the only way I can reset it. There's no like quit to the menu, right? So I just want to know how the resume works here. If it's gonna put us at the beginning of that cutscene. But yeah, okay, if that's the pace, that... Jesus. If that's gonna be the pace going forward and doing one episode a day, well, we know exactly how many streams the game's gonna take, right? Actually, do we? Oh no, the game didn't tell me how many chapters there were. No, it... Oh yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't tell me how many chapters there are. Never mind. For some reason... Oh, never mind. Pfft, I had in my mind that there were 5 episodes, right? But that's... Life is Strange has 5 episodes, right? The Life is Strange games have 5 episodes. I'm pretty sure like The Walking Dead also has 5 episodes. I've never played them. So I had in mind, like, for some reason 5 episodes was what I had in mind right now. But no, it said 8 hours. I mean, yeah, it seems like so far every episode has been an hour of time. And there were 10 hours before the dawn. Does that mean there's 10 chapters? Maybe, but
It was just a prank, Han.
no guarantee that it's gonna always follow that pace, right?
Today is the
But
one-year
it seems like so
anniversary
far it's
of
the
dreadful
rhythm of the game.
tragedy of Hannah
Can I
and Beth
skip this?
Washington,
I just
the
want to
twins
see if
who are
no,
still
okay, we
missing.
can't skip apparently.
I know it would mean so much to Hannah and Beth that we're all still here together. And I'm thinking of them.
Whoa, hello. Somebody's getting a little friendly.
Boom. Butterfly effect.
Excuse me? Did you say something?
Oh, did you not hear me? Was your sluttiness?
Stop it! Mike, why don't you check out the guest cabin, the one I told you about?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Did you hear that?
What in God's name are you wearing?
Here's our one-way ticket to the spirit realm.
Watch out for that Josh. He's a schemer.
Well, that's how it's gonna be. Jess? Jess!
So, it says
Okay,
here,
cool.
to communicate with the spirit world, you must free your mind of all
That's a great
preconceptions, drop
way
all
of dealing with
inhibitions, and generally give yourself over entirely to the will of others, sublimating
Good checkpoint
your every
from the
desire
game
to
there.
wings of the spirit master, which is me.
It doesn't say that.
And all
Alright,
present will
cool.
remove their garments at my sole discretion.
We'll get back to that tomorrow. All right, episode 2 over. Tomorrow, episode 3. Maybe I don't know. I don't know if if all episodes are paced the same way and roughly the same size. It should be interesting. Doing like 1 episode a day. It's a pretty cool pace. I like it. Maybe some of them will be faster if we talk less. I don't know. Like I can't guarantee there's always going to be the same amount of conversation, right? But yeah, no, this is cool. I'm really enjoying it. This game's rad. Yeah, anyway, thank you everyone for hanging out. Appreciate you guys. I hope you enjoy the stream. I think I'm gonna raid out in a second, so if you don't mind waiting for me to find a raid target, I would appreciate it. Let's see. But yeah, thank you everyone for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the resubs, the raid, Brendan, and all that. Cool game. Cool game. I can't wait to play more tomorrow. I'll be back at 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more Until Dawn, as usual. I'm going to raid... I'm going to raid Birdie, I think. Birdie Rage. Let's see. I hope she's not stopping right now. Okay, she's playing Kingdom Come Deliverance right now, the first one. So we're gonna go raid Birdie Rage. She's pretty cool. I met her when we were playing Cyberpunk, I think. She was also playing Cyberpunk or was about to play Cyberpunk. Anyway, we hung out a little bit on each other's channel. She's really cool. So let's go see Birdie. Yeah, thank you everyone. I appreciate the support as always. I will see you guys. Wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.